Okay, thank you. I went out and came back in. I was trying to see if you guys could hear me. I don't know if y'all could hear the music. I did have some music playing. Let's see if it comes on. Okay, now it's on. But yeah, man, I wanted to see if you guys could if you guys could hear me. But the music wasn't on before and the sound wasn't on before. So my apologies for that. Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. We on the phone at the moment, but I can leap across the room and get my laptop if I need to. But no, we're gonna have just a little chat on today's show. Nothing too serious. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Shout out to Miss Queen in the building. Thank you again. Don Philly in the building. Don Philly 215 in the building. My boy Double M. Mike Matrope in the building. What is going on, man? So I don't know if you guys heard or if you guys have seen the footage. It's a lot of obvious, fuckery going on. And it's sad that you know what I'm saying. Things aren't a real problem, but people can milk something nowadays more easier than ever. Because it's hold on. Let me know if this music is too loud. This music is a little too loud. Let me know if the music is okay. And, okay, well, it's going off. It's going to come back on. Well, anyway, I was saying people can, you know what I'm saying, exploit certain things for all the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? Or for a fucked up reason if they want. And that's kind of what I see going on here. So if you guys haven't noticed or haven't seen yet, there was this oh man, She-Ra's an idiot. She just said that young man can't afford women over 25. Girl, if you don't stop it. Mike said, I think it's fine, but what the hell do I know? Mike, you know a lot of things. Do not ever discount yourself, okay? Not in front of me, at least. I'm not gonna let that happen. Don't ever discount yourself, man. You good, man. But nah, man. Sukihana, the rapper chick that I was showing you guys, I've been showed y'all a minute ago. Let me see if I can redo my brand right quick. I got a video with old girl. Do y'all remember this video that I played on the show? Do y'all remember this video? This is Sukihana. Back in the day, she's a little bit more, I wouldn't even say mature now, but anyway, yeah, check this out.
When the kids in 6th grade, I was in special ed. I was slow as hell, no give a fuck, cause now I get that bread. Get these bitches hell, get these bitches hell, get these bitches hell. In 6th grade, I was in special ed, nigga. I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count money though, bitch. I know how to count fucking money though, bitch. Fuck's wrong with y'all niggas? I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count motherfucking money though. Fuck spelling, nigga. I want to count money, nigga. I want to get money. I know how to get money though, pussy ass snack cake ass.
Yeah, that's Sukihana. Alright. So basically they were at a show or whatever, and it's a lot of comedians, man. I've been seeing my boy what's going on, She? I've been seeing a lot of what's going on, Raven? I've seen a lot of my content creators and favorite content creators, and even a guy that I introduced y'all to, Jack Funny, a minute ago. He's from Detroit. You're gonna hear about him a lot. I saw him hanging out with Little Duval. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't remember Little Duval. Little Duval is a comedian. Actually, one of the if not the first comedian of Grand Hustle. You know what I'm saying? So you know, he's the first comedian. I said comedian. Comedian from Grand Hustle. You know, he was out there with Ti. If y'all don't notice him, he used to have dreads. And if y'all don't know that song, "I'm Living My Best Life," I don't know where the hell you've been, but yeah. So I was noticing Jack Funny hanging out with him, so I knew it was some type of convention or whatever. And Sukihana was at this convention. Her and Sexy Red and a couple of the whole gang of the twerk girls these days. They hanging out around I guess social media socialites or the comedians and stuff like that. Because Sukihana, she's a bit funny. She a pretty cool girl, funny as hell, freaky, whatever. And that's like the persona she put on. And it's funny because you're hearing a lot of women now even talking about some the persona and who she puts on to be is two different things. And you even had Amber Rose's bald headed ass coming out of nowhere talking about I stand beside Sukihana. Oh, she's a victim and blah blah blah. I don't I've been finishing this book that I've been writing, right? Because I started adding more chapters to it again. I know I'm really compulsive, and I really need to have this book out very soon. Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. But something told me it's just a thought that went by in my head, and something was like, "Yo, for some reason, Kuda, just write a book about like a nice little quick pamphlet slash book, a little bit about game, just for whatever reason. I don't, just not even in a way where it's like, oh, this is the game, this is the blah blah blah, just in a way that good men, quote unquote, with money can protect themselves because they are big targets out here, and that's been well known for years. That's not something new, but it's just like what's going on, Young Jay? Write a up to date manual about that shit, right? And then I ended up seeing this shit, y'all. So it ain't even because Sukihana has this freak nasty persona. It ain't even none of that because they're gonna really try to use that. And I think Dave Chappelle had a joke, and it was like a really good joke about how he was talking about, if you were in a crisis or something like that, and you walk down the street and you see a fireman or a policeman or somebody in that fireman policeman outfit or uniform, if you needed help and you walk up on them and they were like, hey, just because I'm dressed like a policeman, you know what I'm saying, doesn't give you the right to think that I'm a policeman, or you need to be a right that I'm a policeman or I can help you or whatever. Like separate what I'm dressed up as from what I really am type shit. So you got this, and I guess it's like comedic rap because this is how women are getting on in the rap business nowadays. And I'm not gonna lie, look how shit changed overnight. Women are taking over rap. There's a lot of female rappers out here, honestly, really, that I can legit say are doing their thing, right? And I know this as a DJ, I could tell you there's a lot of the women are really taking over, but it's just the same shit, just repackaged with women and shit like that. Ain't no girl busting no 30 clip chopper, no shit like that. It's just not. Come on now. Right? Anyway, but a lot of the nasty rappers have like moved into the realm of just like comedy, you know? Especially like Sukihana is like comedy, and then it's so crazy is because some of these bitches is freaky as fuck. It's like you don't know if she playing or she for real. I'm pretty sure they for real. I mean, it is. I just know how women are moving nowadays, these days, right? But it doesn't have to do that. It doesn't have to deal with she was hanging around comedians, even though, like, there's a whole bunch of comedians there that are funny that she would like or probably have dealt or would deal with. obviously little Duval, you know, he was actually rizzing her up and shit backstage. I was watching that. So, you know, I found that, you know, pretty amusing. You know, it's kind of funny as hell. Um, it really goes back to preference. You know what I'm saying? It really goes back to preference. You know, YK Osiris, he's kind of like the flunky of the industry, but he's still a good dude, somewhat successful, and he just has like this annoying persona, or has developed this annoying persona. You know what I'm saying? Being in, yeah, Naker, he did look a little uncomfortable. I'll talk to you about that. Yeah, he did look a little uncomfortable. What's going on? Raven said Sukihana is a dime. Laugh out loud. Just make sure you have bail money, right? I know girls like Sukihana. This is one girl. I don't even know if it is Sukihana for real. She remind me of this one girl from high school, but I doubt it's her. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, um, you know, it's just a preference. You know what I'm saying? Like YK Osiris, he's a talented guy. He can sing. You know what I'm saying? Got a little bit of paper and shit like that. And he's around. You know, he's just around. You know, socialites and stuff like that. He's just in that weird pocket of R&B, right? But it's like the Michael B. Like, it's funny how when we had that little week where, you know, Michael B. Jordan went through that shit with the little radio shorty, where she was like, "Oh, he wasn't like that in high school," and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. It's funny how openly women will admit that they should have treated a guy like that, or damn, who would have known he would have blossomed into something, late bloomer, blah blah blah. When I met him, he was a nerd, but now he can get it. Whoop de whoop. You know what's going on, Misha? You know, it's funny how they will admit it when there's a case like that, right? They will admit it when there's like a slight case like that, but after admit it, they'll still go actively do it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying that YK Osiris is gonna blow up again. He probably will. I mean, you know, he's a very talented dude. But my thing is, what I really want to draw home on in this conversation is that it's the preference. You know what I'm saying? Um, Obviously, comedians are red pilled. Comedians are actually black pilled. Real ones, real comedians are actually black pilled. Okay. They wouldn't do no shit like that. And then, honestly, like, come on, man. This nigga, I'm not gonna say he's the cleanest motherfucker, but Sukihana has a song called Eating Niggas Ass, where she goes in grave detail about how she's eating niggas ass. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all see when like nobody says this the other way around? Where were these people when Madonna kissed Drake? Where are these people where Tiana Trump kissed I Show Speed? But it's always the other way around. And the only reason, y'all, why it's the other way around is because YK Osiris is the bid. We call them bids in DC. Like, they can bid off of him. You know, they could, you know, he's not her preference or the average, you know, woman's preference. And I'm going to tell you right now, singing, dancing, being entertaining, even if you're slightly fairly handsome or whatever, and R&B, man, that been saving niggas for years. Because at least if a nigga corny and all that other stuff, you or as a woman, you or your girlfriend will be like, well, girl, at least he can sing and somewhat dance. That was enough. But nah, 2023, nah, that makes you the bid, man. And it's been like that, especially in the R&B game for a minute, man. R&B singers got to look like gangsters now, man. Can't be no singing ass nigga nowadays without looking like you can do some type of damage, or you know somebody, you know. So, you know, he the bid right now. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you know, obviously it's gonna be a comedy thing to milk it, you know, for Sukihana. You know what I'm saying? He has that weird ass smile. He's, you know, weird looking fella, but you know, I give you the world, baby girl. You just gotta be worth it. Nah, nah, nah. It's like, it's a little cringy, man. But nigga, if Sukihana was running around here kissing people, nigga, that's even way more cringy. Eating niggas' ass. You said screw being nice, y'all hard at it. It takes something bad all the time to kick y'all out the Jezebel spirit. Jezebel spirit, she deserves it. Yeah, but you know, you just gotta be worth it. Head ass, you know. He said last time I heard about dude, he was threatening to hurt himself. I mean, I hear a lot about him. He's funny. He owes a lot of people and shit like that. Drake them paid him to perform in his kitchen and all kinds of shit. You know, he's a funny guy. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people too, like, just don't know where to land their comedy and stuff like that. Cause he's actually pretty funny. You know? He's actually pretty funny. He said, so she was the girl that C Bussy was talking about. Man, look. Look. Look, man. I'm just saying, you know.
When the kids in 6th grade, I was in special ed. I was slow as hell, no give a fuck. Cause now I get that bread. Get these bitches hell. Get these bitches hell. Get these bitches hell. In 6th grade, I was in special ed, nigga. I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count money though, bitch. Bitch. I know how to count fucking money though, bitch. Fuck's wrong with y'all niggas? I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count motherfucking money though. Fuck spelling, nigga. I want to count money, nigga. I want to get money. I know how to get money though, pussy. Pussy ass snack cake ass.
Saying, let me go back in and come back in. My shit acting stupid, but yeah. 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 What's going on, Taylor? Taylor says Sukihana is nasty. Raven says she's a booty eater. She a munch. She a crunch, man. Yeah. Naked. Like, he owed a couple of people, you know what I'm saying? I think he owed some people money, you know, Super Bowl bets and all kinds of shit. You know, he'd be like 40K, 30K in the ball, you know. Shout outs to Young Jay in the building, Sound Mind in the building, Ron. What's going on, player? Ronald Knox in the building. Link said, I'm not interested. Look. Look. All right. Are we really gonna and you niggas, not y'all, but you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, like, because I want y'all I want y'all to observe what Square posts, because these dudes are listening to Fresh and Fit and all these shows. What Square post red pill niggas are gonna be saying. They're gonna be like, yeah, they're gonna be agreeing, yeah, that's crazy, man, yeah. And then run back to the internet. But I'm the nice guy. I need the. We're gonna talk about it. What's going on, Raj? Because I'm gonna talk about it. The quote unquote nice guy. You know, because some of y'all are good niggas. You know, there's a difference between a good nigga and a nice guy. You know. And like I said, you know, something in my head was like, cool, to just write a small pamphlet in a book, you know, just like a little small excerpt or something like that, and just put it out there, you know, just for the quote unquote nice guy, not to get used or abused, quote unquote, in a relationship, or, you know, even while dating and stuff like that. And it just dawned on me. I'm like, you know, to tell you the truth, because, like, for some reason game is like this unattainable thing that a lot of dudes believe they can't learn and shit like that. That's not even true, man. You know, if you're very social and you're good at socializing and just mingling amongst people, bro, sex is gonna happen anyway. You know, just being social and just mingling, being in the right place and just talking to people. You're gonna talk your way into some coochie, or they're gonna talk you out of some drawers, or whatever gonna happen. You know, that's just a part of being social. Don't even think about it as game. Don't even think about it as nothing. Just think about it as being out and just being social. You know, but in this case with the YK Osiris thing, because he's a good guy. The thing is like you're a successful. You're like a successful incel compared to how other people that you're probably even more relevant and famous than see you. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of makes people look at like guys like YK Osiris sideways, because it's like, bro. I mean, I know that song is kind of annoying or whatever y'all can call it, but bruh still gets groupies. He has to get at least a couple of groupies. He probably still gets some groupies. You know what I'm saying? Women that he can really. But then again, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen dudes, successful and not successful, become and talk themselves or find themselves or develop themselves into being a nigga that's just, no matter what they got, it just repels women. You know? And it looks like he's trying to find his comedic edge by hanging around social media comedians and stuff like that, and befriending them and stuff like that. And it's just like kissing Sukihana is like, I mean, to her, it's probably like your brother kissed you or some shit like that, or somebody that's not your brother. But honestly, nigga, he should fear her kissing him than he kissing her. Like, she's a rundown. She a bust down. Big time bust down. That's her persona. She don't even want to hide it. But for all these people coming out acting like, oh, she a victim, oh, he shouldn't have did, oh, that's assault, it's because they know he's sweet and they know he got a bag or whatever's left of his record deal and stuff like that, or whatever. I think he still got a bag. He said, I could tame a chick like that. Give me one night. He said Suki will have that bitch transform into a princess mode. You know, what's going on, Cartel? I mean, my thing is that, I mean, and the funny thing is that them Sukihana types, man, you just got to get to a certain level with them, and I'm pretty sure she a ride or die, but she not my type. She a little too much that I don't give a damn about or care about, but I don't go after, little hood chicks like that. You know what I'm saying? The obvious hood chick, you know. He said, I don't know where the fuck her mouth been at. Well, she told us she be eating niggas' asses, you know. What's going on, Coffee? She be eating niggas' ass, bro. She rapped about it, you know. Talking about some pull over on the side of the road and take a piss and stuff like that. Women are running the rap game right now, man. You got this other girl named Scarlett. Get the fuck out of New York. You're not welcome here. You got Scarlett. You got all kinds of different little joints out. You know, you got Cardi B teaming up with Lotto. And I think Nicki teaming up with what's her name? Ice Spice. Women are running the rap game right now. Shit, nigga, I'm about to start making Ice Spice beats. Fuck that, I'm out of here. Shit. Thinking I should have. All of them sound the same. You said Kaya tried that shit with me years ago when she lived doors down. Yeah, like the obvious blunt smoking hood chick. You don't really need to do nothing to get with them. All you need, what Jap say, all you need is a Philly blunt. All you need is a Philly and a fucking Mad Dog 2020. And she gonna green light your ass, you know? or fucking Miller genuine draft, or a goddamn silver bullet. All you need is a 211 and a blunt. That's all you need, man. And Taylor said, I gave blood today. I'm tired as hell. Hell yeah, they're gonna make you, they're gonna tell us when you're lightheaded. No, nigga, tell me how much blood you taking. Shit. I think I'm lightheaded. Now I'm lightheaded. You know, y'all sisters be careful donating blood and plasma, man, because they'll break all kinds of records with your damn DNA and don't get you no paper. You know, Kwabi said, went and told the security she was went and told the security she was afraid of me. That's funny as hell. You think if you would have show up on her podcast, Kwabi, would she remember you? He said, that's nice of you, Taylor. I'm sure Dracula loves you. Yeah. He said she used to speak to me and hold long conversations. She probably remember you, man. Yeah, Kaya. I don't know. I think like you had some good some good round the way hood freaky chicks. You know, coming from like the '90s, and then like around like 2007, 2010. The little Well, I ain't gonna lie, there was a little stint between the 2000s too. Every so often, there was a couple of them, but then they started getting a little bit more hood radish, you know. Like Adina Howard was more, you know, Miss T-shirt and my panties on, and I'm gonna be a freak until the day, until the dawn. That chick, she was like high class hood rat. You know, make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. 30 minutes into the podcast, let's try to get at least 3 contributors. Let's get the support up on today's show. You know, I'm kind of just, you know, spitting off the cuff and giving y'all some really good, you know, we're gonna have a really good convo. Let me go. I don't even know where the hell that shit at. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, I hate when this happens. I hate when I take stuff out of my pocket and don't know where the hell I put it. Man, I'm getting old, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I don't like when I lose stuff. Oh, let me turn this light on. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Okay, my bad. All right, I'm back. So yeah, like Adina Howard was like a, you know, kind of like the more classy, sophisticated, freaky type. Um, what's some other singers? You had Tweet. You had a lot of them. Foxy Brown was a little bit raunchy, but she could rap and she still could kind of every once in a while be classy. You know what I'm saying? Little Kim, oh man, she's the queen. She the epitome of that bullshit, you know, from back in the day. But then you had little ones that came in. Even Gangsta Boo started off as like a little freaky, but then at the same time kind of classed it up a little bit. Or gangstered it up a little bit. But then you had your anomalies, like the ones that are freaky, not gonna change, and it's like Well, damn, it is what it is. Yeah, Trina was good. Trina was good. Y'all name some more. You know, hanging out with a lot of music heads in 2010. Yeah, Adina. Yeah, Link said Adina, baby. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, Adina was the business. That Khalees shit, I don't know. I didn't even really take a look at it. Khalees tripping, but she always tripping. And Bill Murray is, you know, go get, you know, he gonna get him some twat, you know. You dig? You said just make sure I don't put yeah, if you put organ donor on your ID, they ain't gonna try to save you. Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, head ass. Yeah, but Trina was dope. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Little Kim. Yeah, Little Kim, you know. Yeah, yeah, Trina did, but you know, not too many women really listen to Trina. Just like her big stuff. Like I know girls that listen to Trina because I'm, you know, I was around. I mean, I was in Florida at you know at the time when she was big, but um, they only know her like songs. Like I know a lot of her album stuff too. You know, because I like Trina, but you know, a lot of, you know, now it's just straight up, you know, just like I don't know. You got women now, but it's just like more gutter now, you know. Like I like Glorilla, but you know she had to ratchet it up too. You know, just ratchet now. You know, like for example, like you can look at a Adina Howard, and definitely, you know, she's she thotting it up and stuff like that. But you wouldn't refer to Adina Howard as a ratchet. You know what I'm saying? Kia or Kaya, however you want to, yeah, she's a ratchet. You know, I've never seen, and it's the older one. I've never seen somebody call Foxy Brown ratchet. Just think about it. Yeah, gutter rats. Yeah, think about it. Never seen them call Foxy Brown ratchet. I've never heard Little Kim get called ratchet, and that right there that says a lot. That right there. You know. And I don't think Sukihana is at the point in her career because she's still getting discovered. I don't think she's at the point in her career where it's like, you know, where it's like, oh, well, she's an artist now. She's not on, you know, even though she does talk about she's not on that type. Like Cardi B is ratchet, but she married and she out the streets. Even though she in the streets, but she out the streets. What's going on, Marco? Marco said doing the premiere right now. If you could drop the link in the chat, Marco, so everybody can run over and check it out. Make sure you guys subscribe to Best Reaction Videos. That is Marco Grande, legendary Marco Grande. You dig? Shout outs to Marco dropping the huge COP 4,000 on the super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you, man. Make sure you guys make sure you drop the link, Marco, for your premiere. Oh shit. God damn. Hold on. Let me see if I can change that. I can't see it because I'm on this whole oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can change that. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Boom. Boom. There you go. Because I usually don't catch it. So y'all let me know if y'all don't have a wrench. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube be doing, you know, some wild stuff, you know, for the culture, you know. Yeah, Marco doing God's work. You know, putting some of the most beautiful women on this whole here internet. All right, so y'all make sure y'all head over to Marco's channel, like and support. You know, blow him up. You did organic growth. So yeah, man. Okay. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna have to check that out. I'm on my phone at the moment, so I can't share my screen. I gotta leap across the room and grab my laptop whenever I get the chance. But you know, like I said, I've never seen those women get called, ratchet for the most part. Like in a, there's a, but it goes back to preference, man. Obviously YK Osiris is like, he's like the annoying gumpy looking guy, That's basically what it is. And honestly, I would say for the case like, guys like, you guys that maybe be going through this stuff in your real life or whatever. I mean, for the sake of him, I would say that it's best that he kind of disappear for like a year, half a year, because honestly, people attention span really short, and like just reinvent himself. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with reinventing yourself. Go grow some dreads or do something, get some tattoos or whatever, change up your look or whatever, and just like reinvent yourself. I said the same thing about Bow Wow. I said, I mean, because there's like this thing in music where you get into like I'd call it kind of like the Nickelodeon sector, okay? Back in the day, and it's funny because Nick Cannon actually shook it, and he got the word Nick in his name. He was like 2 million up when we was listening to him as kids and shit on Nickelodeon. But um, and honestly, I guess it's something else. I don't. But it came from this thing that we used to call back in the day called the Nickelodeon curse. And the Nickelodeon curse was like, if you were a child star or something like that, and people grew up with you, they know you're not on no gangster type time. They know you can't be like, oh, I came from nothing. They know like all kinds of shit. People just think you have that. So you're a good boy, a goody two shoes boy. And a lot of artists really don't shake it. Chris Brown had the Nickelodeon curse at one point. And I'm not gonna lie, that Rihanna shit actually made his career better. It actually worked for both of them. Rihanna had the Nickelodeon curse also, sort of. Um, let's see, because nobody would have bought the sexy bad gal image and shit. If that shit didn't happen or them two didn't get together or whatever. So that right there, actually made both of their careers actually sprouted and actually gave it more longevity because of that situation. Justin Bieber, obviously, he had the Nickelodeon curse, but guess what? You catch a couple DUI cases, start hanging out with Juicy J and shit. Miley Cyrus, a lot of these people had what's called the Nickelodeon curse. You know, and obviously, some people they don't know how to shake it. Like it, you know what I'm saying? Like it sticks with them. You know, so the brother just gotta, really shake that, because I don't think he's a bad brother, but I mean, he kind of reminds me of a lot of brothers in the space. And really, when I was thinking about it, I was like, my mind was like, write it for the brothers that got a little bit of paper, but just can't really get the desired effect, how they can date effectively and not be used. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna sit. That's gonna sit on the brain. But then I saw this happening, and I'm like, damn, I might need to go on ahead and do that. You know. Shout outs to Marco dropping another huge 4,000 COP on the super chat. He said Britney, Christina Aguilera, and Justin Timberlake. Yeah, they all had the Nickelodeon curse. So Justin started hanging out with Timberland and started getting them hard, heavy hitting beats, which really turned him. That Cry Me a River, that whole album and mixed with Timberland, that really worked. You know what I'm saying? When he broke away from NSYNC and went solo. So that right there really worked for Justin Timberlake. That was a great move. I'm not gonna lie, I like Christina Aguilera. She always had a flair to her, and she always had the voice that could really kind of cross uh 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 borders. But I don't really know what shook the Nickelodeon curse from her, other than like her dancing and her style. I think the lady Marmalade or whatever thing did it. I think it was who was it? It was Christina Aguilera, it was Maya, Pink, and somebody else. I was about to say Shakira. But nah, like kind of sexy up their image. It's a little bit different with women though. Miley Cyrus hanged out with Juicy J, obviously, and start twerking and doing that stupid shit and swinging from wrecking balls. That shit was horrible. Now Britney Spears was just, I ain't gonna lie, she went nuts. I think that's what shook it. Like she went nuts, and then she was getting passed around and she looking crazy as hell on TikTok. It's funny how they're on TikTok and they don't know what type of time it is. It's like, girl, time to hang it up. It's over. It's over. Britney Spears built like a potato sack right now, man. Yeah, Kevin Federline got that. He getting that child support, man. Not gonna lie, City Boys up times a billion, bro. Kevin get that child support. He said, but if you a star and you let a backup dancer get to you, you get what you deserve, because it isn't a curse. That's hormones. Not gonna lie, them backup dancers come out of nowhere, man. Jennifer Lopez, and she's another one hooking up with Ja Rule. She backed up dance for Janet. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a hell of a dancer, you might every couple of months you might have to swap out your backup dancers, because some people are really good at imitating you and can probably do it a little bit better. Because they ass not singing, you are, and still got to do all them damn moves and shit. Janet had to shake the curse, but that was like, it was a little bit different in the 80s. Michael, he shook the Nickelodeon curse by, having the Bad album and stuff like that, kind of took Janet with them. So, yeah, Burlesque. Yeah, I think that was the one that did it, Okay, Little Kim was, okay, it was Little Kim. Okay, yeah. What's going on, D-Mac? Yeah, so hanging around them shorties really kind of, Pink was always like a kind of punkish kind of, but Pink got some hits. I need to move for it right now, but she got some hits, He said Miley had meat curtains. Lady Gaga, yeah, Lady Gaga kind of came in. I'm not gonna lie. Lady Gaga did some songs with Wale. So she, yeah, she got a pass for it. You did. She got a pass for it. He said she literally turned dirty. Yeah, but I like Christina Aguilera. She got one of them rare voices that you're really not gonna find. Look at Amy Winehouse. Amy Winehouse. I was just looking at something with Amy Winehouse the other day, and I was like, damn. Yeah, Lady Gaga is actually pretty good. What's going on, Jay Green? How you doing, love? You said Lady Gaga got the chops and she's talented. Yeah, but it's just, that rah, 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 rah. That shit ain't going. I don't think she could top that, You said no, she started out a long time ago with the Fly Girls in Living Color. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember Jennifer Lopez from Living Color. Yeah, but I know a lot of people was pointed out, oh, she was Janet's backup dancer, so that kind of that'll propel you, being a backup dancer. So she kicked that rainbow shit to the curb, got married. Yeah, gay for pay. They would try to say Little Nas X isn't gay either, but who knows? Christina Aguilera was the first white girl with soul. That's why she was popping. Yeah, I think, but she didn't really run down that lane. But she could have, if I don't think she got blue eyes though. But she could have did some blue eyed soul type shit. You know, Amy Winehouse could have did some blue eyed soul type shit. But I'm not gonna lie, there ain't gonna be another Tina Marie, man. They just ain't. I don't think we. I don't think. I know. I'm not gonna see another Tina in my lifetime. You know. So that shit is. Adele. Yeah, I like Adele. Some people come close, but it just that bounce. You know what I'm saying? That bounce, like you gotta have that bounce. Yeah, she didn't go to rehab. She started looking crazy, man. That would be a really good collaboration, Doja Cat and Lady Gaga. But I like Doja Cat before she got big. Y'all know my three biggest crushes. Y'all know who my three biggest female artist crushes are: A. Marie, Doja Cat, and SZA. But I'm not gonna lie, SZA, I ain't gonna lie. I never thought I'd hear today me say it, but I'm kind of upset with SZA at the moment, and I don't know what the hell Doja Cat's doing. Um, she's super talented, but I like hers and SZA's music before they were discovered because they could be as weird as they want to be and don't have to worry about mainstream. Same thing with Travis Scott and a couple of other, weirdo content creators, not content, weirdo musicians that their music sounds good. They get their point across, music wise. You know, I think Adele does have a voice on her own. She should capitalize on her voice, but I wouldn't put her with like the Tina Marie. I don't know. I mean, since she's dating a brother for the past year or so, I mean, she might got a little bit of bounce to her, but Tina Marie is just one of a kind. Yeah, yeah. I was just about to say that. Yeah, yeah. When Patrice was like, "Bah, bah, what, that crossed my mind, Marco. That literally crossed my mind. It's funny that Lady Gaga was around and was out around that time, which is funny. I was gonna mention that, but I was like, I may be doing too much if I mention that. I'm glad you said something about that. I was gonna say that rah 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 rah. Like she's not gonna be able to outlive that shit, man. Yo, I mean, look, Doja's in her own lane. She could rap, she could sing. I remember JoJo. She disappeared. Nelly Furtado. Nelly Furtado was actually supposed to be up next, but she got her bag and sat her ass down. I didn't know she was older at the time. There's a couple of them. You had a couple of remember that Lumi D chick? Remember Nina Sky? There was a couple of them that came and went. You know, can't really say too much. Yeah, Tina was my girl, man. Lady T. Hell yeah. Hold on, y'all. hmm Lisa Stanfield and Tara Kemp. All of those names sound familiar. Dang, you said Gaga damn near mafia connected now. Yeah, yeah, man. That she in the club, you know. Josh Stone, Moonchild. I heard of Josh Stone. I gotta check out some of these artists because y'all know y'all stuff. Amel Lyrics. Yeah, I know Snow Allegra. I like her too. What you make? That's my shit. I love A. Marie. She got a book club. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to ambush her. This is my chance now. And she look good too. She older, she more seasoned. I think that's why a lot of women should, y'all should make sure y'all age gracefully because ain't nothing like a season. Let me get out of there. Shout out to my ladies in their 40s that look good. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting older and older every day. Y'all starting to look better and better. Um, yeah, she butchered her body really bad. And no, I'm not trying to hear no bullshit excuse. It was the men that made me feel. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Y'all doing that for y'all own damn selves. And the men ain't do shit. It's to the point right now, women are lucky that men only want to use them for sex because women are really exploiting themselves beyond sex. Like, it's on a level where it's like, ooh, girl, what is you doing? You know, so I'm not gonna lie, ladies. In hindsight, looking back, it's like, damn, at least niggas just want to at least just use you for sex. That's like the least of your worries. Shit, that's not even a bad thing to be used for real, for real. If you got your head on correctly, and you don't need no post nut clarity type shit to think straight. Yeah, A. Marie and Aaliyah. Yep, yep, hell yeah. And notice that they're just beautiful faces, plain Jane body, good personality, can dance their ass off, and they just seem pleasant. You know, I've never seen Aaliyah with a resting bitch face, and I've never seen A. Marie with a resting bitch face. You know, they don't have the RBF. Yeah, Doja Cat fucking herself up in Hollywood. You know, so that's a thing. You know, I don't know who Corinne Bailey is. I like Janae Aiko. Definitely like Janae Aiko. Definitely. I don't think she had the Nickelodeon curse, but they were messing around with him. Like Omarion, speaking of Nickelodeon curse, Omarion still got the Nickelodeon curse. And you know when he was supposed to really get up out of the Nickelodeon curse? When he recorded Oh. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point, especially if you're in R&B, you have to somewhat transition into somewhat of like a sex symbol. And Oh was supposed to be the album for him, but it was just horrible. And then he came up in the era where it was just even super cornier. Like for some reason, B2K seems more cornier than NSYNC. For some reason, I don't know why. You know, it's a phenomenon. You know, Doja shaved her eyebrows off. She said, "Fuck him. I'd rather draw him on." Yeah, I like Patrice Russian. Yep, Janae did become the baby mama, but she got a sister named Mila J, and yeah, she was the one that got pregnant by Orion. Because niggas thought it was Omarion. It's like, oh shit, this nigga got a brother. Maya never really shook anything, and I love Maya. Maya was supposed to shake that good girl image when she was doing a ghetto superstar, and she got collabs with Beanie Man. Just I don't know. I guess some people just don't make it. You know. Yeah, this is for all the hungry children. Rah 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 rah. Big Sean is not gonna marry Janae Aiko. I heard she's a headache behind closed doors. That's a headache I would like, but then again, she seems like she's a fucking headache. After a while, little pothead, little chick. You know, little pothead girl. Hold on, y'all. Little shit be happening. You come home, your stash gone. Like, bitch, did you smoke this by yourself? Damn. You should have said something. He said Nelly sat her ass down. Not really, man. Nelly could have been had kids with Ashanti and all kinds of stuff. Ashanti probably a head case right now, man. Okay, I didn't know JoJo was still making stuff. The last thing, I'm not gonna lie, the last thing I heard from JoJo was like that Drake remix where she she remixed Drake stuff. Yeah, Ariana Grande is supposed to be the new Mariah Carey, but it can't. It just can't. You know. Now I like Keisha Cole, but I heard, man, I know she crazy behind closed doors. I love Keisha Cole. What's going on, Bayou? I answered your you left a comment. I answered it. We on for Sunday. Yes. Yes. My bad, girl. I was knocked out. Sleep like sheep. I was knocked out. Oh, I didn't know Josh Stone performed barefoot. What happened to Ariana Grande? She is a headache too. Like she drive Mac Miller to fuck himself up? What's going on? No guarantees. You said I got me one, Kuda. It ain't half bad. What you mean? What you mean? No guarantees. Peace to you, player. He said today's gonna be my Kuda age like wine. Well, he said that's gonna be my Kuda. That's gonna be me. Age like wine. Yeah, I mean, you don't put makeup on. You're more natural. You're enjoying yourself. Your skin gets to breathe. Hell yeah, ladies, take care of yourselves, and especially now with ladies drinking and smoking and stuff like that. Smoking ain't really, a womanly trait. But take care of your skin. Smoking fucks up your skin, your pores and shit. Yes, we are good for Sunday. It's a green light. It's a go. I just gotta I asked you is it Sunday morning? So I like Sunday night would be Sunday night will be Sunday morning for me. So I just I gotta line it up. I like Carrie Hilson. I like Carrie Hilson though. They said Beyonce did her dirty though. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. But yeah, that's what going back to it. Like what I'm saying is that that's what saved Rihanna's career. You know, the whole domestic violence thing. It's like, oh, this is the perfect transition because now it turned Rihanna into a bad gal. She's a bad gal now. And she's being a dominatrix. You know how Rihanna tried to pull the whole dominatrix look with the whips and chains and shit? That's when she turned into bad gal Riri. That gave her the green light to say, fuck a nigga publicly. Hell, even Rihanna and a couple of other people, they hardened Drake's image. Drake definitely had the Nickelodeon curse. All of them cats over at Young Money had the Nickelodeon curse, other than Nicki. Drake had it, but he came up, and right before Young Money broke up, who was gonna make them a lot of money and actually save Cash Money, by the way, was Tyga. It was Tyga. Because definitely he was a corny type of guy, but he was coming up under Young Money. He was actually the more successful one at the time. You had a couple of inked up dudes because them tattoos were kind of, change, people's look and their persona. You had a couple of inked up dudes back in the day with the backpack rap. You had Tyga. You had Kid Ink. I don't know what the hell happened to him. And then you had Wiz Khalifa. That was the best time. Ink my body up. I don't give a motherfucker. That was the best time. Tracy Spencer. I remember we were playing a couple of her songs. Yeah. There was a couple of them. Yeah, definitely. You said Tracy Spencer was the first Aaliyah. Yeah, Tamia was cool. I don't know what happened to Tamia. You dig? I don't know what happened to Tamia. Yeah, Amarion is just, he tripping, man. Yeah, Tamia was fine as hell. There was another girl too that came up around with Rich Boy and Polo the Dawn. I think her name was Sherry Dennis, and she sang that "I Love You" song. Her and Carrie Hilson came up at the same time, but Beyonce got a lot of women up out of here. Y'all do your homework on Beyonce. You did. Maya don't have good coochie. Whose drawers are these? You know I wear. I think she sang about it, Raven. I don't know. The lyrics hitting a little different when you get older. Oh, that's dope. She got her own wine company. That's what's up. What happened to Khalees? Khalees back in the United States? I thought she moved to Ethiopia and wanted to farm and shit. And wear overalls and raise goats and come out with her own brand of milkshake. I think Maya, I don't know. Maya probably doesn't have an STD, but I think Maya is just, she's a damaged woman probably when it gets down to it. You said 40-plus-year-old chick. Yeah, man. Look, you can find some really good women in their 40s, man. Don't sleep on the 40 crowd, man. That's what what's funny? What's funny, no guarantees? That's what actually catch a nigga off guard. When you get you a cool older chick, and she already accommodating, she's like, I know you want your little space and your little time and stuff like that. Man, look, no guarantees. Let me tell you something. You get you a little 40-year-old joint that's like accommodating, and she just around you and y'all enjoying each other. Man, tell her about your dreams and aspirations and some of the things you want to get done. Get her to invest in your ass. Hell yeah. Get her to invest in your ass. Really support what you got going on. You know, be it money, time, resource, connections, energy. Get her to invest in you. You know. Yo, what's going on, Vader? This shit get wicked. Pound Town. Just left Pound Town. He said my pussy pink, my booty hole brown. Listen, man. Listen. Yeah, Beyonce did A. Marie Dirty too, man. I started seeing like I started really I've heard about it, but not just Beyonce, but just a lot of people. I've heard about it, but I started seeing some of these songs that been going around that's like been ghost written and stuff like that. And yeah, Beyonce kind of got the, you know, I guess they running by Beyonce before other people get it. But you got people that like to do a lot of reference tracks like Rihanna. She got this song from Tame Impala that I like, but it was really good. Um Tame Impala did it really good though. You know who's using the Tame Impala sound chain right now? She thinks she's slick, but I caught on to it. Kali Uchis. But Kali Uchis is dope too. She's kind of in that soul. Actually, she can go soul if she wants to, but she's sticking to her roots. But what's I about to say? Jennifer Lopez, a couple of them. This man, these bitches be stealing songs and all kinds of stuff, and then some people sing the song better. Travis Scott wrote Rihanna's whole last album, damn near, and definitely was on production. You know, bitch better have my money. Think about it, Travis Scott. Just think about Travis singing it. You know, speaking of Nickelodeon cursed dudes, Bow Wow. I didn't know T.I. wrote "Fresh as I'm Is," but when you think about it, damn, that's all T.I. You know, The Dream done wrote a lot of songs. Party Next Door done wrote some songs for Rihanna. And reference tracks. Future wrote "Drunk in Love" for Beyonce. Think about it. Future wrote "Drunk in Love" for Beyonce. Quavo wrote damn near all of Beyonce's part for Ape Shit. There's just so many songs. I forgot who wrote "Crazy in Love," but all of these songs, you know, gotten passed around, you know, and A. Marie, she's just dope. But the only reason why I give A. Marie a pass was because Rich Harrison, who she ended up marrying, he wrote a lot of her really good songs. That All I Have album, Fuego. Fucking Touch, Fuego. Her third album, I didn't really follow it. I like a couple of songs off of it, but like with R&B singers, their first two albums are pure before they start tweaking and shit. You know, they get the tweaking and shit. Like Alicia Keys, Fuego, her first two albums. Actually, a couple of her, like her first three, kind of all of them shits are Fuego. But when she started talking about bitches being on fire, I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm done. Actually, I stopped after Unthinkable. You know what I'm saying? I'm done. I am done. I said, all right, Alicia. Nice knowing you. I think Solange is a better grassroots artist than Beyonce, but I'm not gonna lie. I can't even hate on Beyonce. Let's just face it, Beyonce talented as fuck. You know, if you're a culture vulture, at least be a good one. Like Drake, he's a good culture vulture. You know, a lot of people underestimate that it takes talent to be a culture vulture too. Now, not just having the machine behind you, but it takes talent, man. And you got to make sure you transition right and stuff like that. Soldier Boy, he a culture vulture. My girl Jocelyn was fighting the other night. Shit was funny as hell. I didn't even know Floyd was fighting. I'm like, damn, nigga, you supposed to retire like 5 years ago. Kalani was supposed to be good. Y'all missing a couple of names, man. You got a lot of good R&B artists. Kalani, Brent Fires. What's going on, Big Cap? Peace to you. Yeah, Jay Mills. Yeah, Jay Mills was definitely stuck under Young Money for a minute. Corey Guns too. But the other ones like Little Twist, even though he was like more of a producer, and the other one, Little Chucky. Yeah. Young Money would have succeeded though, I'm pretty sure. You know what I'm saying? Man, Big Cap about to make me go get a Grand Marquis just cause, you know. All right, Taylor, be safe, all right? You be good, all right? What's going on, Spawn? Yeah, gutter. I'm gutter. Shit, even who's the other dude? Who's the other dude that's with Wayne? The black dude. I forgot his name. Went to school with him. He's his manager, damn near. Not Cortez, but he started rapping a little bit too. He stuck to Mac Main. You know? Yeah, baby, pass me the hookah. Yeah, bro. Tiger would have blew up because he could have. Young Money had enough stock in him to sell that persona. Look, even Bow Wow got signed to Cash Money and couldn't make nothing twerk with that. Like, come on, man. You know, you gotta. I think Bow Wow's unaware that he still got the Nickelodeon curse on him. Yeah, I saw that. Blue Ivy up there. Yep. Talking about some wine business, please. She won't top Cali or Italian vineyards. France got some of the best wine. Italy got a lot of really good wine too. And Chile got a Chile. If y'all haven't tasted any wine from Chile, Chile got a grape that's native to Chile called Carmenere. That's some good stuff too. If you get to Carmenere type wines. Yeah, that's true. Monica and Brandy still got it. I'm just mad that both of them scallywags took like years off of music when they could have been dropping hits. You know, I mean, I'm about to say Beyonce. Brandy fell off like around that Moonlight album, but I like or Full Moon or whatever. I like that Full Moon song. She could have stayed relevant, but some girls even died. Like the girl from Black, she died. Them 3LW bitches, I don't know what happened to them. You know, I have no idea what happened to 3LW, but you know, he probably was a crook. I wouldn't, I wouldn't be surprised. But she married him, so you know. I mean, not that that mean nothing. Your husband can take from you, but he probably took from her ass. Like, look, if she divorces me, I already got her ass on the front. I already got her ass on the front end. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I got that fucking 3LW song stuck in my head. Yes, sir. Hold on, y'all. We up here kicking it an hour and 17 minutes into the show. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Support the channel. Support the channel. Support the channel, man. We are chopping it up. We are chopping it up. We talking. You know. You said I love Cali Coochie. Uchi. I love Cali Uchis, man. I like weird women. I love weird fucking women. I really admire them. ones that are good, like, and you can get it, and it's not like weird. I like weird women. Weird women are the best. They're not copying nobody. They're original. They got a little personality and stuff like that. I like me a little weird chick. Yeah, A. Marie's first album. That's the one that had Why Don't We Fall in Love. And she had like a really good song. Callie just dropped a song like this, and I was talking about it, called Roses. Man, I like that song, but that song, I ain't gonna lie, that song make me boo hoo sometimes. Like I be feeling some type of way when that song comes on, and sometimes it's joy, and sometimes it's like deep sadness. But A. Marie had a song called All I Have, which was the title of her first album. And it was one of those good breakup songs. It's like one of those bittersweet breakup songs. Usually sometimes that happens when you're younger or whatever. Like it's like a breakup that you're not even mad about. It was just, or it's not even, it's like a bittersweet goodbye. But it's like it's more so like, it's more so like, just, y'all got apart. Just it's one of those type of breakups. And usually we experience those type of breakups when you're younger and shit like that. You ever broke up with somebody, and then all of a sudden they come up on your timeline, or they cross your mind. You're like, damn, like, what did we break up for? Probably over some petty shit or whatever, or a motherfucker got to go off to college or something like that, and it's like, damn, you got your own situation going on, she got her own situation going on, so you know so let me see. uh, you know some people, though, and I noticed by being in this space, some people never experience that. Some people will fucking try to make you feel bad because, nigga, you got played when you were young. It's like, bro, look, y'all, we older now. You know what I'm saying? That shit over with. Hold on, y'all. You said Christina Milian can dip it low. Remember? Yeah, I remember Christina Milian. Christina Milian actually fucked herself up though, because she kind of played the Latina card real quick, and a lot of sisters wasn't feeling that. And I was like, damn, she like kind of shot her core fan base in the foot. Cardi B waited until she was established before she did that. There's nothing wrong showing, love for, your heritage and the love, in another language. But girl, you gotta get your foot in the door first. You know that shit threw sisters off. Like, damn, you were just doing love don't cost a thing. Now you okay? Which was Beyonce's first solo album? Beyonce did a lot of stuff. Beyonce and Drake are like on the same program, for real. I like that. So in love, give it all away. Just don't tell nobody tomorrow. That we like the party with Andre 3000. Oh, Andre 3000 and Future got a song out, and it's fire. Kali Uchis is just a low key six at best. She's a gimmick singer. If she don't have her own cliche, she messed up. Shout out to Tyler, the creator, for putting them on. Yeah, she did a lot of stuff. She does a lot of background singing and stuff for songs y'all probably don't even realize or notice. But nah, Callie's pretty good. She has a style already, but she's kind of in her own lane, I guess. But people are coming around to her, and then she does like a lot of she does what Christina Milian tried to do. She does a lot of uh you know uh you know uh Cuban music also. not Cuban, Colombian music too. So she lets it be known. But I'm not gonna lie, to me, Kali Uchis is like a 7.5, 8. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm fond of her. I'm pretty fond of her. R&B does need to make a comeback, but people don't have the attention span for R&B. Yeah, Kalani was crazy as hell. Yeah, A. Marie married Rich Harrison. Yep. What's going on, Tech Row? Ashanti doesn't get enough credit. She doesn't. But her career sadly kind of took a blow too with that whole Murder Inc. 50 Cent beef thing too. So, shout out to Tech Rel in the building. You did? Well, Beyonce kind of took her style. I like how A. Marie does her vocals, her backup vocals and stuff like that. She has a really strong she could have got pushed to the limits and she would have done it, He said, "Man, I thought you forgot about us on the other channel." Yeah, nah, I got a couple of channels going. I'm gonna try to get that other channel monetized. I just need like 1,000 or something more watch hours, so that'll probably be monetized by the end of summertime. Yeah, Young Money had a fucking Nickelodeon curse on them for sure. Lil Wayne. The funny thing is, Lil Wayne was supposed to have the Nickelodeon curse on him, but he when he did the Carter, that was like the perfect transition for Lil Wayne. They should have kept Currency. Definitely. I like Currency's crew too. With Trademark, the Skydiver, Lil Roddy. Who else? I think that was it. Roddy and Trademark, the Skydiver. I think Wish should have pushed Taylor Gang. Chevy Woods. I like some of his shit. Yeah, I think a lot of Beyonce songs, I'm not gonna lie, do not give my ass AI technology. Cause I will redo all them Beyonce songs by A. Marie. Y'all point me to the nearest artificial intelligence that can emulate A. Marie's voice, and I'll take it from there, player. I will give you a finder's fee. You dig? Yeah, the rapper girl from Black died, yeah. I love TLC. I'm not gonna lie, the one they should have actually pushed at the moment, like for the jump, but she can't really handle it. Cause some girls can't handle, like, that's why I don't blame Beyonce. Because honestly, if they would have put that type of pressure on Kelly Rowland, she couldn't handle it. If they would have put that type of, Michelle couldn't handle it, even though Michelle can sing her ass off. Y'all got to go see them live. And if they would have put that type of pressure on LaToya at the time, I think LaToya Luckett, she was with them. Who's the other girl? Michelle. Beyonce was right for that job. They just wouldn't have handled it like they should have and couldn't. Who else? Yeah, the person they should have pushed was Chili. Chili could sing her ass off. I played a song on the show because I ain't gonna lie. I to this day I still listen to Crazy Sexy Cool. And that Let's Take Our Time song. Oh nigga, I would have put Chili at the forefront. I'm not gonna lie, man. Chili should have been the star of that group. I noticed we named a lot of R&B singers. None of y'all said Lloyd. Lloyd had the Young Money curse on him for a little bit too. Omarion had the Young Money curse too. Niggas fucked all of that up. Yeah, boom like an 808. What's going on, Brownie? Shout out to Brownie Yelly. Let me catch up on these goddamn comments. LL Cool J was fire. I like LL, man. Little baby for some reason reminds me of LL Cool J. Yeah, Deuces was awesome. Deuces. What's going on, War Master? Raven summoned you with that Microsoft comment. Shout outs to War Master 7 in the building. What's going on, man? I ain't gonna lie, going in reverse. The Carter was okay. It was all right for its time. But yeah, Carter 2 is crazy. What's going on, Jams? Chicken Wicked. You dig? Yeah, so we went over it in the beginning of the show. You know, we're an hour and 30 minutes in. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. Support the channel. You can support the channel at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. You can also utilize the super chat. Support is definitely encouraged, or you can utilize the PayPal. You know, I didn't know Wiz Khalifa signed Dej Loaf and K Camp, but he should have definitely used them more. But Wiz fell off. Like, I liked Wiz. Like, a lot of Wiz's stuff was like required smoking. You know, I used to listen to all of Wiz's shit. All of that is required smoking. Prince of the City 1, Prince of the City 2, Flight School, Cushion Orange Juice, How Fly with Currency, just like all of Wiz's stuff, right? And then nigga Rolling Papers, I was like, oh, this is horrible. That shit blew my high. Rolling Papers, I was like, oh, this is bad. This is horrible. This is horrid. This is atrocity. This is an atrocity. You said, I think I'm gonna do my third live about music, and only true music heads will be on the panel. That would be fucking awesome. That would be fucking awesome. What's going on, Trey? Claudette Ortiz had potential. Her vocals were nice. Yeah. I did an equipment show not too long ago. I was teaching, but it was like a little slight seminar. It was like 7 people, and I was just it was really short. It was like an hour and a half. I was teaching them how to really get their equipment and get their because I still do consulting on the side, y'all, about podcasting and tech and equipment and stuff, so don't think I'm still not up to date on podcasting, tech, and equipment. I try to tell people as much as possible, let me hear your voice before I recommend the microphone to you, because that's the thing about the world nowadays. It's not like you can hear your voice in all the microphones and be like, I want to choose this one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, a lot of people that's buying a microphone for the first time, a podcaster or a YouTuber or somebody like myself that can give you, grade A information and point you to the right, microphone, because literally I'm giving you a voice. I'm giving you a voice. That voice that that you would that voice that you have. Wouldn't when you have equipment, you have conviction in your voice when you're actually using equipment that complements your voice and sounds great with your voice, and this ups your the quality of basically what you're gonna deliver, because if you can hear yourself and hear how good you sound, and then also for your audience, it ups your sound quality. So a lot of times when you guys consult with me and I say, okay, let me hear your voice, just talk, and I talk to you guys and get you guys in a conversation, I'm hearing if you have more of a low end or more of a high end on your voice, and what microphone can give you a dynamic sound and complement that. So, but you have people that are different. You have people that got like a deep voice, and every so often I would have to recommend to them a brighter microphone, because they want to kind of have their voice kind of like mid-level, or kind of level out and stuff like that. Or there's also tones in the higher range that's really not captured because people are focused on the bass in their voice or whatever. So it varies. You know what I'm saying? What I'm listening for when I hear people speak. So, you know, I was going over all of that stuff, and I was going over so, like somebody asked me a question about like music and stuff like that because I tell people I do music also. Um, I was going over a sound chain, and a sound chain is like what people got going on. So you can have a certain type of microphone, and then you can run it into a Neve or a Apollo or what's the other one with the damn? I think it's called Antelope or whatever. You can run it into a certain mixer or sound chain, and what it does is it can it's called coloration. It can color your voice in a different way, and it fits for your voice. Like for example, Adele and Beyonce, you can use like Neumanns or Telefunkens or even Lewitt or even certain dynamic mics or like a Sony was it a C800 or something like that. You can use those microphones because the dynamic range that it has and how it colors the vocals and stuff. So you'll have like a Beyonce stand kind of like a feet away from the microphone and just get her to hit like a very high note, and it will pick up all the details and everything in her voice, and it'll just sound really good, just raw. You know what I'm saying? Before you add any type of EQ on it or whatever, if you can add any type of EQ on it, because truth be told, sometimes your vocal chain makes up for the EQ. Some people got a really great natural voice, and the instruments that they use just sounds perfect that way. So, you know, I was just going into like some of the details and stuff like that. So, mind y'all too, some of the people that we're talking about artist wise, um, they sound good also performing without all that studio gibberish, added to their vocals and stuff like that. So, we talk about that also too. Like Keisha Cole sounds fucking awesome live. She can actually, you know, um sing her ass off, and yeah, Trey Songz too. And keep in mind, some of these singers make some of these engineers look good. Not because the engineer is a good engineer, but because they could sing their ass off, and he just oversaw the session. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I can see that when I remember we were talking about that a minute ago, Marco. That if I was your girlfriend song, I like TLC's version, but honestly, I did went back and listened to the Prince version, and I said, okay, I see how at the time what they did wasn't adding to the composition. Some songs gotta grow on you, because actually when I used to listen to the CD, I used to actually skip that song until I used to like drive around and do stuff, and I just let the CD play and I actually started liking that song. So, but certain groups, when they get older, their version of a song could probably grow on you more than when it was originally released. Yeah, Street Love, Lloyd's, that album was definitely a classic. Lloyd can sing his ass off. He took a big ass hiatus, you know. But I'm not gonna lie, that nigga R. Kelly, shit. You know. What's going on, Nightish? Shout out to Nightish in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Yeah, Jacquees is hilarious. Oh man, that shit is crazy. Cartel asking who got the PS5. He asking for war. Yeah, the new Roadcaster is. I rather wait until the original Roadcaster get older and really sets into its sound. That's the cool thing about like microphone gear. When it gets older, it gets a distinct sound that you can't capture until you get an older one. I was explaining that to the audience too. Y'all kind of asking all the questions that I explained. So I over here, I'm not using it now, but over here I got my RE20 hooked up, and I'm giving my SM7B a rest. Both of those microphones, I think were made in the 60s, if I'm not mistaken, 63, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or one of them. I think the RE20 was made in 63. But they're being produced today. So it's a new old microphone, basically. There's a vintage version of it, and then there's a new version of it. I mean, obviously, this is a little bit more updated. It doesn't have like a humbucking coil and all of that other shit that the older one has. But it's a new old mic. Sounds really good new, but it will sound better when it becomes old and more vintage and worn in, because those microphones, they use them for vocals, they use them for guitar cabinets. Those microphones are, tried and proven and tested over more than 30, 40 years of music and instruments and stuff like that, so y'all ears are really warmed up and used to the sound of those type of microphones. Yep. Yeah, I like Sade. What you call it? Kali Uchis got a nice song. I was gonna just do an album review, honestly, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of I'm kind of fanned out. I was gonna do an album review of her album that she dropped in February, Red Moon and Venus. Um, she got a Sade sounding type song, which is really good. But there's one part of that song I don't like, but everything else is really good. Yeah, I know they got a couple of new roadcasters. I did a tech show showing all of this stuff, and they ain't send me a goddamn demo unit. I'm about to really start launching this streams to Rode. They know I'll tell the damn truth. And I'm not even picky with my tech. Yeah, Michael Jackson. Well, the one that Coffee, the one that Michael Jackson used was the SM7A. And the SM7A was the one Michael Jackson used, and so did a whole bunch of other people. A lot of people, but Mike is like the main one that they mentioned. I forgot the other dude, but I think Bruce Springsteen and all them other cats. That was the SM7A. The SM7B has a more darker sound than the SM7A. So that's why Michael Jackson's voice sounded really good, because the SM7A was a lot. It was branded more as a brighter microphone, and the A wasn't because they were in America, but it was brighter. And then sure, the company moved to Mexico, and that's when they started producing the SM7B, which is a little bit more of a darker tone microphone. You know what I'm saying? It's a really darker tone microphone, but if you don't know what you're doing with that microphone, it's a bitch to learn how to run. That's that microphone that when Tariq was debating was it Jordan Peterson or whatever, he tried to act like it was on. He didn't know how to run that microphone. Like I used to make fun of people back in the day because they tried to get one and didn't know how to run it and stuff like that. And I was the one that told Kevin Samuels about that microphone instead of the one that he was using. Actually, I told him about that microphone, but I told him about the other microphone, which was the XLR version of the one that he was using. Information Man actually uses that microphone, the Procaster. I was going to get one until I saw Rollo Tomasi using it. I'm like, I'll hold off on it for a little bit. But the Procaster is really good. And they actually, if you get it from Guitar Center, I think they actually, I forgot the other company, but they actually throw in a pop filter that you can use on the RE20. They basically throw in an RE20 type pop filter. It's like this weird pop filter they use that I've seen Jesse Lee Peterson using. But the SM7B is just a great microphone. You can't go wrong with the SM7B or the RE20. I'm blessed to have both. You said I have the one from 2021. Yeah, I think I got a 2021 or 2020 matte black RE20. So I you know, I can't wait until it's like really broken in. It's a really good microphone, you know. I used to have all three of them. I even recommended it to Angry Man, and he bought one. He bought the RE320. He should have kept that microphone because it could, you know, when he be screaming and shit, it could capture his voice really good. But everybody's swapping out their microphones. They got the other one that I introduced to the space, the MV7. Yeah. Oh man, let me tell y'all that Y&W Melly case is even getting crazier and crazier as we speak. You know. You said I'm kind of mad at Rode, all that new tech. Yeah, and then a lot of stuff you can't use anymore, like the wireless go and all this other stuff. They redid their whole COVID tech brand, and they actually got some really good stuff out though that you can pair with your phone. So I can't even get mad at them. I'm abusing the fuck out of this Rode Capture app. You know. Tamiya's vocals is good. Tamiya got range also. I forgot how Tatiana Ali sounds. I remember how she looks, but I forgot how she sounds. And you know, oh shit. Shout outs to War Master dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App as always. War Master said Starfield is for Xboxians. Lame Station stinks. I like I like Starfield. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me throw on some music. Hold on, y'all. Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, this thing is acting dumb, so my bad. Hold on, y'all. All right. So yeah. Let me see where we left off at. But yeah, honestly, it's just cool. This the whole microphone thing is it's a topic in and of itself. It's really cool. Um, what happened to Asus? You said, man, I'm beyond livid at their downfall. Asus had too many models, man. They flood the market with models. Yeah, I got a cloud lifter. Yeah, I got a cloud lifter. I love the cloud lifter with the you get to hear more of the dynamics of the microphone. I love the cloud lifter. Really beautiful, beautiful thing. Yeah, I love the RE27ND, man. That's just a whole different type of microphone. I want to show you another microphone, but I know you'll be crazy enough to get it, War Master, from Earthworks. Oh shit, I shouldn't have even said the name. Don't go looking up anything Earthworks wise. You said 177 million PlayStation owners, and he up here talking about Xbox. Man, what's going on, Tony? How did your last single do, man? I gotta check it out. I saw the advertising, so it's working, you know. You did, you did. You said they've been using cheap component and their motherboard's been breaking badly. Damn, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Shit, what happened to goddamn Gateway and all them other computers they were charging a fucking arm and a leg for back in the day? You know, they kind of got what they deserve, sadly. But yeah, man. So earlier we were talking about the sister Sukihana. You have a lot of women out here really saying that, oh, YK Osiris assaulted her, blah blah blah. Basically, girl, try to get some money out of that lame ass nigga and stuff like that. I don't know how women are gonna really spin this because you got a lot of women out here uh doing OnlyFans. And honestly, they're gonna have to find and call these niggas another name or something like that. You can't be really calling, unless he like to get kinked out or something like that. It's really not the business to be up here calling niggas tricks, and all of that, all weird shit there. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you know, old washed up women doing shit like this. Ooh, girl, you should sue him. Oh, he did that. Oh, he did that. Like trying to really play this whole, you know, victim card shit. It's just making it worse for other women. You know, because Sukihana will be the first one to come out and say, "Why ain't niggas approaching or eating ass anymore?" Some weird shit. Y'all know how that crazy ass woman is, right? You know, but it's fun in games when she did it. When she was trolling Dr. Umar. She trying to get with Dr. Umar. Did nobody come to his rescue? What's going on, brother love? What's going on? It was all fun and games and shit until a goofy dude done kissed her in the mouth. What the business is? You can't really run that whole, oh, I'm mad at YK Osiris bullshit. You sound stupid. Hold on, y'all. me see if I can upload this thing again. See what this thing talking about. You know, you sound bogus, man. And that's the thing, you know, because you know, YK Osiris, you know, he looks a certain way and acts a certain way, but he means no goddamn harm. You know what I'm saying? He means no goddamn harm. They just really trying to make him the bid. You know what's going on, Mac Bones? OnlyFans chicks are funny. $4.99 to see their thermal exhaust ports. Yeah, and then be talking shit. Yeah, he exploiting. But for $4.99 a month, you get to see my booty hole. Literally. I'm a victim. But for $3 a month, you get to see my booty hole. Oh, that. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Just when you thought you seen and heard it all. My booty hole, bro. To left pound town. Ugh. Can't make this up. And I want to see when the dudes are gonna start simping, if they already have it. Who y'all think gonna be the first goon to jump on the internet and be like, "Hey, YK, come to the hood, nigga. You shouldn't have kissed my baby mama." Hold on, y'all. Oh, that shit's somewhere over here. Anyway, my bad, y'all. I'm looking for a damn SIM card. Hold on. He said Brian Pumper used to call them cornholes. That nigga funny as hell. That nigga used to crack eggs on bitches' heads and shit. Mm. But yeah, man, y'all got to be super careful, man. Nowadays, when you have straight up hoes talking about being sexually assaulted and stuff like that, and because some dude kissed her and it was just funny. Even she was laughing, and you know, you got people like Amber Rose that done sabotage their career, trying to really give you give you the green light incentive to kind of milk that and shit like that. Like honestly, what's Sukihana gonna do? Like, is you really gonna milk that? Because girl, that's gonna end your career too. You better shut all that freaky shit you talking about up at this point. That shit inadmissible at this point. If that's how you feel. And it's just that it goes back to like the quote unquote type that they quote unquote wanna claim that they respect. You know what I'm saying? They don't respect like the YK Osiris type dudes. Them dudes are like gumps. And honestly, if he got a little bit of paper on them, you know, women are not dumb. They know who to go after and who not to go after. They smell it like they smell it like, like blood in the water. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he got the green light, fleece him, you know? And they know what young dudes to try to pull that bullshit on. Yeah, hell yeah, she'll try to pull that shit on the YK Osiris. And nobody really talks about how all these older chicks be having these young boys on their radar. Like these older chicks ain't dating YBN Namir and fucking Black China ain't dating no goddamn Almighty J, YBN Almighty J. Like these girls out here dating fucking kids and shit. So they know who the next little R&B dudes, because they try to link up with them. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. I want y'all to really like and support today's show. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. I'm really pointing stuff out that nobody on here really talks about. All them little R&B cats, if you notice, are all compromised by older women. Black China. I know he doesn't do R&B, but go look at that what you call it, that YBN Almighty J cat that she was dating back in the day. Like she was dating somebody's kid. Go look at August Alsina, Jada Pinkett. All right. I forgot who YBN Namir is dating, but some other old chick. They go after the young dudes that's coming up. Even to a certain degree, Amber Rose and Wiz Khalifa when he was coming up. And they go after the weirdos. Look at how you have a Kim Kardashian that'll go after Pete Davidson. They go after all the little new niggas that's coming into the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, into the goddamn scene, and they snatch them up. What's going on, Romney? You said I got to say my piece about Sukihana, man. Listen, they already had these young boys on their radar. That's just a given, man. That's a given. These young boys on their radar. They gotta get that new money. They really be watching these little young cats, and then seeing if they seeing their potential, how much money they gonna make. What's going on, Chris Trucker? Yeah, they a lick. Yeah, NBA young boy and all stuff. Yeah, it's only wrong when men do it, right? He said JT and Little Uzi is sus. Yeah, they're kind of weird. Yeah, I can see that. I'm just saying, man. You know, even these young cats come into the game a little compromised and stuff. Look at Sheer dating that little boy. Erica Badu dating that little boy. Like, how much proof do y'all need? Nobody says nothing, but like War Master said, it's only wrong when men do it. Only wrong when men do it. So, you know, they can give two less fucks, man. Big facts. Huge facts. So, you know, it's just something to pay attention to. It's just something that, hey, you know, I just happen to see it and talk about it. You know, and then, oh, well, he's a young man, he's winning because he's dating an older woman. That ain't necessarily winning. Didn't even Khalees was dating one of these little young boys before she jumped to this new dude. So, you know, y'all losing me, man. Y'all losing the hell out of me. You said Young Miami, she's a predator too. I mean, look, that shit is crazy. And they go after all these young boys. Don't nobody say a goddamn thing. And there's some more. I'm really trying to think of some more. There's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them, actually. Hold on, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the show. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to get this thing to work. Okay. All right, hold on, y'all. So, yeah. And they even try to make Diddy look like a pervert dealing with Young Miami. And it's funny because people were laughing. So, you know, I'll be talking about the beat making thing. So, y'all know, like, Young Miami is with, she has a baby by Southside. And all of the little new boyfriends that Young Miami would get, I forgot who else it was, but it was another cat. Southside tried to bully that nigga. He was really trying to bully that man. And Young Miami pop up with P. Diddy. Southside been quiet ever since. Said, damn, I ain't never seen a woman hush her baby daddy that quick. That's it, shit. He not gonna talk that shit to Diddy. You know? That's it, shit. That nigga was like a church boy. She done turned him into a single father. She out in the streets getting pissed on, and he at home taking care of the kid. It's like, damn. Shout out to my nigga Southside though, man. You know. That shit right there is wild. Summer Walker done fucked herself up. It wasn't even an industry or nothing like that. She, man, she just a baby factory at this point. Who Who else I was gonna mention though? I said Diddy, Young Miami. There was another chick though. Hyenas cock block like crazy now, Kuda. They been cock blocking. They been cock blocking, man. Women been messing up shit for other girls and other women. They call sis and best friend. You said Angela Yee getting 304s to tell on themselves. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But they openly tell on themselves. You know, women, man, you didn't think women got down like this back in the day. You know, there was just a lot of things, you know, the women of yesteryear took to the grave, man. That's why that Sukihana chick trying to play like she's a victim now. It's like, come on, man. You don't want to up here with a current song out right now talking about eating niggas' ass and you worried about a kiss? The people don't kiss nowadays. You know that, right? Niggas stopped kissing in 2015. Then they lied and said that YK Osiris shoved his tongue down her throat. No, the fuck he didn't. That was a weak ass little kiss. And she just didn't see it coming. That's all. You know, yeah, some are killing me, man. I can't do summer walking no more, man. You know, Amber Rose trying to come back out and catch another nigga. Shit ridiculous, man.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com.
My bad. I was on mute the whole time. I was like, yeah, man. Tech Rel said I wouldn't kiss either. Raven said, yeah, we can't kiss these females no more. I'm like, yeah, man, you gotta watch where they put their mouth, man. They put their mouth these days in more places than men. You know, they put their mouth, they put their mouth in all kind of, you know. They be doing stuff with their mouths now, ladies. Not even just women though, anybody, you know. Hold on, y'all. Yes, stupid. What a day. You said I'm using that ad lib. Yeah, DSB, man. Y'all know the lingo. DS motherfucking B. Stupid is of the stupid. So yeah. Sukihana probably I'm not gonna lie. If she was smart, she'd do a song with YK Osiris. She should be on some let's do a song together and shoot a crazy video and we consider it even. But if she take the Amber Rose route, she's an idiot. For sure. If she takes the Amber Rose route. You know who you don't hear about anymore? You don't hear about Ray Rice and his woman. You want to know why? Because his woman was smart as hell. His woman was smart enough to say, hell no, I know I'm a fucked up ass bitch. I'm not listening to the news. And yeah, he went Kratos on me in the damn elevator, but still, that's my man. I'm sticking beside him, and I love him because honestly, let's call a spade a spade. When it's all said and done, who else gonna take care of my crazy ass? So Diane Sawyer or who the other little older lady, rest in peace to her. She passed recently, but y'all not about to make me look like a damn victim. Plus, she knew she fucked up the bag. She knew she fucked up the bag, but that's shit that women do. Try to make you choose between the bag and her as if she ain't a bill. Yeah, she ruined his life, but see, I left women like that. I tell dudes all the time. Some of these women grew up in very dysfunctional households, and they had very dysfunctional fathers that probably whooped their mom's ass, them and their sister's ass, and shit like that. And they think that's love, or they've grown accustomed to getting out of line so much that every once in a while a nigga got to hit their little reset button for them to think that a nigga care about them and shit like that. Then they get into it because actually, women like shit like that. They like abuse. A lot of them like little shit like that. A lot of them are kinked out. A lot of them are teed out to that type of shit. And they get off on it too because nobody ever talks about how a woman that can drive a man to do something like that to a certain degree has control over him. And y'all don't realize, like, honestly, Ray Rice is a monster, but that motherfucker he laid hands on, she's a bigger monster. Who gonna sit up here and talk to y'all about that? She's not finna fucking divorce that nigga and blow her cover. People don't be thinking, man. Women date worse, the perceivable. Women like to date dudes that's perceived as being worse than them, so they can look like good women. I don't know how much times I got to keep saying that. At the mountain, I run to the mountaintops and say it. A lot of ain't shit women date perceivable ain't shit dude when they worse. Krishan Rock and Blueface. Even though Blueface, he's a hot mess himself, Krishan Rock is way worse than Blueface. And I see people having the audacity, because like that performance that they did at that Floyd Mayweather shit was trash. You know? And that was just a dysfunctional center right there. You know what I'm saying? Krishan Rock and Blueface, and then my girl Jocelyn, she's horrible as hell. She shouldn't even be performing. You know what I'm saying? Fighting and shit. Jocelyn looked crazy. I mean, I still like her, but she looked crazy.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter. Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
come step up. Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know, and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because the dude want to leave you. But
you just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I be telling dudes, man, if you got that type of woman, bruh, y'all better stay behind closed doors. You better keep that shit behind closed doors. And that's the women that's the women that stay with dudes for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? Be staying with dudes 5, 6, 17 years and having kids and stuff like that, but telling the world he's abusing me. They stay with dudes for a long ass time like that. And then when they finally decide to break up, all right, cool, but bitch, who you gonna date now? Whose life you finna ruin now? So that shit right there, in and of itself, is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's when the he's too nice begin. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you got women out here, they're more receptive to ass whippings, man. I mean, I know that sounds funny as hell, but the reality of it is not, you know, and then shit, let you end up dealing with one. Don't ever deal with one of them receptive to ass women bitches, bro. Especially if she's a Scorpio. Oh, them the worst ones. Them Scorpios are the worst ones. You have to pick a struggle. You either gonna be a Scorpio or you gonna be receptive to ass whippings. What's going on, Vinny? And shout outs to Racing Vinny, man. But yeah, man, you know, that's really what it is. I mean, if it was a dreadhead dude, or if it was somebody that she deems more attractive or something, yeah, you know. And then you never know. I mean, like I said, like them Sukihana chicks, they probably they really like that. But you never know. Women like that, they stay with some dude they smashing, or a fake ass boyfriend or something like that. So, you know, they stay with some dude or some fake ass boyfriend. So she probably might be in a little situationship or whatever, even though she claims she wants to talk to Umar Johnson and all this other weird shit she got going on. This shit is just, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, I can't really call it. I might spoil it, man. But the whole fact that you're gonna run around here, you know, whole fact that you're gonna run around here, pretending like you some victim after you done did a whole song talking about eating niggas' asses and how much guns you pop and how much niggas you fucked over. Like, cut it out, man. Please cut it out. Please cut it out. You said what happened to Bill? Which Bill? Which Bill? You said tell me about them Scorpions, man. Look, them Scorpios. And I know a lot of y'all ain't into the Zodiac talk, so you know if you're not into the Zodiac talk, just take what I'm saying for entertaining purposes, man. Them damn Scorpios are a whole nother ball game. You know, they crazy as hell. You can do a lot of stuff with them. They freaky as hell, but you just gotta choose the right Scorpio that you willing to put up with, because they're annoying as hell too. They're super annoying too. They can be super annoying, and sometimes they get worse with time. You know, you just gotta find the Scorpio chick with the right personality, and you might be okay. You know, because they very manipulative too. I'm witnessing one now losing it. I'm telling you, bro. They're not hard to spot. You can tell a Scorpio. They are super nosy. Oh, I didn't know about she was on Love and Hip Hop with Bill. If I was Stevie J, I would have stayed with Jocelyn. I'd have stayed with that crazy bitch. But then again, you know, look at her right now. She up there fighting like Floyd Mayweather, trying to slap niggas and putting bitches in headlocks and shit, and titties popping out and shit. Like after a while, you old as hell. It's like, are you? Is there a new season of Jocelyn's Cabaret coming out? That's probably what that's for. You know. So, and then people wonder, oh well, why is Krishan Rock doing this, that, and the third? Well, look at the people that basically influenced her. You know. Whereas you got goofy ass sisters, some of them, you know, here in the manosphere, try every show they do, they all of their shit set up like manosphere cats. Every single show they do, oh, this manosphere guy said this manosphere guy said that. The boys, what about the boys? Oh, this manosphere person's contradicting himself, or this manosphere person is doing this, and this manosphere person is doing that. And you don't say nothing about the women. You turn a whole blind eye to these little girls. You got a woman out here right now that got the same name as some of these people that claim to give a damn about black women and women in general. And they turn a whole blind eye to it. They don't interview young black women on their panels. They don't even talk to other black women. But yet they're looking out for black women. And the black manosphere and the men are doing this, and men need to stop talking about black women. Like, stop it right there. Shut that shit up. I don't think black women need another fake ass sister. Yeah, that's another reason why black women don't listen to other black women. Because a lot of the sisters they supposed to listen to fake as fuck. And people looking at it like, oh man, it's crazy what they did to Ayanna Van Zandt. Yeah, it is, but her ass deserves a bit of it too, because she perpetuated it. And I'll be damned if she comes back into space right now using manosphere talking points, trying to get back in with certain sisters and the brothers right now. You got women right now trying to fill Kevin Samuel's shoes like crazy. Don't know what the fuck they talking about. And the space letting it ride. But y'all about to have some weird, not even a Texan cowboy hat nigga talking about some I'm being the president of Manosphere. Man, this shit is a clown show. I don't know now. One nigga that put on a suit to go drive a truck. You're gonna be in that cabin burning up. Oh man, you said she having a meltdown. She's mad. She's single at 40. No man, and she's putting up with sit up putting up with her fine ass, and she look good. She looks good and single as fuck. Yeah, she a red flag to her own damn selves, man. And you gotta save her from her own goddamn self. She you know she headed for destruction. You know. She can't handle herself. Racing Vinny, what's going on? He said, Kuda, how you feel about Robert Greene's content and writing? I like Robert Greene. I mean, a lot of that shit was taken from black people anyway. I like the his books, Mastery, 48 Laws of Power, 50th Law with 50 Cent. You know, he's just a cool brother doing his thing, I think. You know, I don't really fault him. I mean, he kind of does work with the brothers and stuff like that, so it is what it is, man. I mean, as long as they pay they you know, my thing is, Vinny, as long as they pay their homage and stuff like that, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You said I told her to stop being stuck up, but you know, black women don't listen. She said, who you told not to be stuck up? But yeah, man, the sisters ain't out here saving no goddamn sisters, you know. I said, you know, if them motherfuckers turned on fucking Ayanna Van Zandt, even though they don't even think Ayanna shares the same struggle as them, they do, which is nothing short but funny as hell. You know, women are out of control. They're just not. A lot of them are not pleasant. They're not pleasant to speak to. They're not pleasant to speak to or approach and stuff like that. and they wonder why. They wonder why people don't want to talk to them or deal with them. You know what I'm saying? Deal with them in a in a marriage or in a relationship environment and stuff like that. Because a lot of them are unbearable, man. When it comes to just their ways and some of the stuff they doing and stuff, it's like dating a nigga. Excess drinking and shit like that. Women like to black out, get plastered, piss on the side of the road. Bitches be pissing in the streets and all kind. And shit wild, man. Yeah, them Scorpio chicks, you can't really change them. Like them niggas got to go through a fucking life altering experience before they change. And honestly, if you were to successfully change that Scorpio woman and she was still gonna be around you, she will resent you the whole time, even if she's benefiting from it. Cause it's like in her head she didn't do it herself. That's just how they are, man. And the whole time, if they take your advice and listen to you and shit like that, guess what? That motherfucker will disappear and become successful, and you'll never see her again. I ain't lying. I've been watching this channel. Got some interesting ways of thinking. Not a fan of 48 Laws though. Folk hold that book. Yeah. Me, Zero, Marco, everybody from the old third shift used to call that the nigga books, one of them nigga Bibles, you know. The nigga Bible. That was what it was dubbed, a nigga Bible. And the concept behind it was because a lot of brothers read those books and like can only half-ass interpret what the hell they read and shit. It was a funny concept. Zero need his credit for that. You know. But honestly, that's really what it is. A lot of brothers, what they do is they gather a whole bunch of knowledge and just spar with other brothers about things that they kind of halfway know. But basically, Robert Greene been around for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? He did a lot of good work. Those 48 Laws of Power books are well written. If you get the actual real book and you look on the sleeves on the side, he references a whole bunch of other books and stuff. Very smart guy. And it stood the test of time. A lot of those books really outlived a lot of the pickup books that were out. I mean, I was reading a pickup book earlier today from Ozzy, from Real Social Dynamics. A lot of y'all don't know the guys, but y'all know Tyler. That's the only person people reference. But you got Ozzy. You had Matador. I think Matador was with them, or that was probably Neil Strauss. He was in Neil Strauss's book. But you got Jeffy. You got a lot of those cats, man, that were pickup artists and stuff like that. And a lot of people don't know how to be pickup artists and stuff. But I told you the game ain't really hard. I mean, it's just obviously like you gonna get laid if you're a social type of cat. And you go out and you just talk and you mingle and you have drinks and just be amongst a whole bunch of women and stuff like that, and just a nice character, somebody that's pleasant to know, dress decent, smell good, and you know what I'm saying. Wash your ass, and you know, any woman will be gladly just little shit like that. Women will be glad to even be in your presence and to have you and stuff. And just don't come off lame. That's all. You know. Yeah, that's gonna happen, Raven, man. You gotta change fucking Scorpio women through niggas and shit like that. And good luck with that. Your homeboy. You might not give a damn about your homeboy putting them on that woman, man. You know. You said it is. You said I bumped into an old friend that's been out Thailand and said the women are fucking gorgeous out here, but they're of a different caliber, man. Like you gotta honestly to really understand the beauty of some of the women out here. You got to be a mature type dude. The body type out here, even though there's a lot of thick ties, Thailand. All right, I'm getting y'all the game. I'm actually out here. I'm not just on the internet bumping my gums about some shit I don't know about. But the type of women out here, just down to the body types and stuff, they're more kind of like sophisticated. They're not wearing, like, it's not in the West where they be wearing obvious thirst trap, attention seeking stuff out here. Like you'll see like a really curvy girl, like kind of like the Aaliyah thing going on. She got like these baggy mom jeans and some other stuff, a little halter top, and all you see is like her waist or like her back, like the curve in her waist and the small of her back going into these thick ass pants, or like these baggy pants or something like that. And it's like, it's enough for the imagination, but they're one of them type of chicks, when you peel them out they clothes, they got they got a body, a body yada yada, they got a body, so it's and they'll be like some little geeky looking chick and she just cold, and that's just the normal in Southeast Asia. And then you got your thick joints, you got, man, look, you gotta be on, like I said, you be north of 25 before you get out here, because this shit'll throw you for a loop if you're not ready for it. But I knew what I was getting myself into before I came out here, and honestly, you know what I'm saying? Women was definitely not the motive. That's just a perk. That's just the perks of being out here. You know, the art of seduction. Yeah, the art of seduction. They had the sirens. They got the rake. They got the different archetypes of women, which are pretty accurate. You know, but I think though those books need to semi be updated. You know, because you do got to read that book with like a little bit of discernment and a little bit of okay, not to be racist or anything, but it's a white guy that crafted this book, so certain things I just got to take the variation of what he's talking about and kind of flip it or get it to apply to something else. Listen, y'all. A lot of people have a fear of public speaking, and they have a fear of not knowing how to be able to deliver content or running out of material and things like that, and it cripples them, and they can't talk nowhere north of 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, I want to really make sure you guys are hearing what I'm telling you. I've been here chopping it up with y'all for 2 hours and 43 minutes. That quick. That quick. This is nowhere easy or breeze or piece of cake to do. So I definitely would like you guys to like and support the channel by hitting the like button, hitting the share button, and also support the channel. Because definitely, if I was to sit everybody down and be like, hey, talk to me for 2 hours and 43 seconds, make it interesting, and talk about something that I like to hear, and teach me something, or give me some mental children, and you know what I'm saying, or whatever, I'm pretty sure it'll be a task, okay? So definitely, look out for people that look out for you, your best interest, support your interest, A lot of people not going to be able to talk about this stuff, not at the capacity that I do, and can't. And being that a lot of my content gets stolen, and you got other people coming in here sneak soaking, and you know what I'm saying, stealing the lingo and about to try to run their channels and do the same thing that I'm doing, thinking that it's easy. You got a lot of those cats that definitely will get support. So definitely support, an original content creator, because Lord knows, I'm already, I'm calling it. I'm already predestined to be, very successful. Set myself up for the future to be very successful. Trust me. I will know who really look, who really supported their interests and who really didn't. I'm taking everybody with me. At some point, YouTube is really going to start rewarding this type of content. Somebody that can hold an audience for a long period of time, and still be able to talk about a topic that they talk about often, So make sure you guys support the channel by liking and hitting the share button, okay? And engaging. Ask questions. Questions are definitely encouraged, especially if you if you put it in a super chat, or or any type of contribution to the show, okay? So it's much appreciated. Yeah. But Robert Greene they're really good books to keep in your library, because those are books that grow with you over time. All when you're 40 and 50, you still want to refer back to certain things that are in those books. You dig? So don't ever sleep on some of those books, because there's a lot of great information in those books that you can learn, and that people have put together and learned today. So hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with this phone. You said, nah, since it don't work out with her, I set him up with this 35-year-old Taurus. They're hitting it all fine. Yeah, Tauruses are good. They're stubborn too in their own little ways, but they're good women. Scorpios are not bad. They just you gotta be a certain type of nigga to really deal with them. Definitely not bad, but they got their faults, man. And boy, do they got their faults. We have a lot of women seeking work husbands at work. Scorpio is mad as fuck. She's alone. Well, I'll try to explain it. And Scorpios usually end up alone for long periods of time. They're actually really easy to read. But if you get caught up with one, that shit gonna be a roller coaster. Same thing with certain Pisces too. Same thing with certain Pisces. Submissive women beat difficult women hands down. Yeah. The women out here, though, they will get ice for you. They will even prepare your beverage for you and right in front of you. They'll damn near bartend for you right in front of you. Pour beer and shit like that. Pour that shit right in front of you. Put ice cubes and stuff. They look out. It's like a game. It was the woman that was making the that just came over to my table, put the ice in my joint, and just started pouring the beer for me right in front of it. And I was just dumbfounded. I mean, even though it happens to me a lot. And I've had women back home done it, but it kind of wasn't a thing where it was something. But American women do not sit up there and prepare the drink for you right in front of your face, or go put no ice in your shit or something like that. You kind of got a hint and stuff. So certain things is a lost art, damn near everywhere. Oh, I'm hip, Vader. I know. If a woman is getting her hands put on her and shit like that, I'm like, man, nine times out of 10, she probably a Scorpio. They love to fight. Yeah, they'll try to bring that up out of you. Scorpios will bring the worst up out of a nigga if you run into the right one, you know. So make sure you choose y'all Scorpios carefully. I know they irresistible and I know they crazy and they do their thing, but trust me. Pisces tried to kill me, stalk me, very fatal attraction. Yeah, they super bipolar. Most signs are bipolar when you pay attention to the Zodiac. Pisces are tripolar, Aquarius, tripolar, Gemini, obviously. Gemini is really quadpolar, but they're bipolar. Capricorn, bipolar. Libra, tripolar. And so on. So y'all gotta really just really pay attention to what you guys got going on. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to everybody in the building. 2 hours and 51 minutes into the podcast. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and support today's show. Hit the like button, subscribe, and support tonight's show. It's all good, Vader. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody here. I appreciate all the support and the love, and the questions. Y'all got some questions and stuff like that. Now is the time to hit me. I'm off air, sort of. Just chopping it up with you guys. You dig? But yeah, man. Those days of quote unquote being the nice guy, and women aren't giving me play and all this other shit, man. Look, you gonna have to make something shake. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to make something work. You gonna have to make something work because that nice guy shit. A lot of these dudes aren't even nice guys. Some crazy ass niggas. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm putting these clothes in the washing machine. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna throw on one of my tracks. Give me 1 second.
There's one thing you should know. That eyelash she go. So fast, zoom, she kicking down your door. These bitches do not see that when they come for me, they wasting energy, cause they cannot stop me. I am going straight to the top. The Isle of Rain, it don't ever stop. Just like champagne, you know that I pop. Bitches anticipate every drop. I am going straight to the top. The Isle of Rain, it don't ever stop. Just like champagne, you know that I pop. Bitches anticipate every drop. I run the walk. I run the show. I run the walk. I run the show. I run the walk. I run the show. I run the show.
We run the show, and I run the beats. I run the lot. I run the streets. Too much smoke. Run the repeat. I'm running anything under my feet. I run them guns. Her love is heaven sent. I run the hood. I run for president. I run the game. Too much to talk about. She runs the show. Boy, you should walk it out.
I'm going straight to the top. The Isle of Rain, it don't ever stop. Just like champagne, you know that I pop. Bitches anticipate every drop. I am going straight to the top. The Isle of Rain, it don't ever stop. Just like champagne, you know that I pop. Bitches anticipate every drop. I run the walk. I run the show. 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 I run the walk. I run the show.
All right, could y'all hear me? I was saying something. Put a one in the chat if y'all could hear what I was saying before. Shout out to Talaya in the building, man. Shout out to Talaya. Shout out to Raven. Raven said we waiting for our direct deposit. You said just tuning it in. Oh shit, my favorite clip. Yeah, man. Yeah. But yeah, that's Isla, man. She sent me a beat on Band Lab, and definitely I was gonna definitely go write something to that, but I was supposed to be writing to this other beat that I ran into another loud producer earlier, and he played me some of his music, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, he had a beat. And he sent it to me, so I told him I was gonna write something to him and have something to him for the end of the day. But I'd rather kick it with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'd rather kick it with y'all. I should have been writing music. I totally forgot, and I was like, you know what? I'd rather kick it with y'all. you know, damn near make everything I do daily work. If it's music, work. If it's every time I'm here on YouTube, if it's content, work. You know what I'm saying? I got my cameras and stuff set back up so y'all can see my ugly face. So we about to do more shows actually cammed up. I'm really thinking about doing them and making them look like a movie. So I'm gonna try to have my live streams more movie kind of like just movie quality, like beautiful 4K or really high res 1080p, because really 4K nobody gives a damn, but like some good high res 1080p, maybe a LUT or two or whatever. I don't know, we'll see. We'll definitely see, but definitely gonna get back into some more jiggy shit this summer season. So shout outs to everybody here. So YNW Melly case, that shit is getting crazy. I was seeing earlier how I was showing I didn't show. I was looking at it earlier, how they had the evidence planted out. So now they're showing the evidence. Like they showed like the center console. It was like 2 Sprite cans, but it was like, I'm not gonna lie, it was blood everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So when they were saying that how did Bortland or whatever did not get any blood on him and stuff like that, because if them bullets are ripping up the car and shit like that, it's like somebody dunking on somebody, like splash dunk. So like blood is just gonna be kind of flying everywhere, and you get Swiss cheese like that, man, you gonna lose a lot of blood. But they going into the details, like they going into like the grim results. Okay, when he drove the body to the hospital, both of them were dead. They even showed the coat. They took the coat. I don't know whose coat they said it was, but it was like a little jeans jacket joint, and like, man, that shit just had so much holes and blood in it and stuff like that. Denim too, rough denim and shit. So that probably was the guy that was in the passenger seat, because they showed like the bullet holes in the back. And if you look at the top part of the chair in the back, how like the holes kind of went through the seats and stuff like that. And obviously I think they can tell that when Melly did like the like he went out and start shooting the outside of the car to make it look like a what you call it, a drive-by, that they can already tell that the bodies were already slumped over, you know what I'm saying, kind of like on the window or on the headrest and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? They, just how the bullets entered the body and when they entered the body and stuff like that. What was I about to say? I was listening to Bruce Rivers. Bruce Rivers, he's a criminal lawyer. I used to listen to him before niggas caught on to him and he blew up because he would just, start talking about the case. He actually really kind of took the shtick from the lead attorney. See how they they bite us like crazy, right? Anyway. What he was saying was true. How like a lot of the statements and stuff in the case and stuff, they fall, around this time in the case, and the truth really starts coming out because um you know when you do something like that and you make up a story on the fly, um you're not thinking about details like cell phone records and global positioning and how the bullets, because they work backwards, how the bullets entered the car, where they hit the victim, time, like did boom boom, did you kill them inside, and then y'all like, all right, and y'all took a minute to be like, okay, now we gotta stage this and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? So shooting up dead bodies after the fact, and then also too with drive-bys, um the bullets aren't going to enter the car straight on. You know what I'm saying? They're going to enter the car at an angle that's more diagonal. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a car behind you has some shooters in it, right? And the shooters are reaching the pistol outside of the window to shoot out like the back seat or the trunk or whatever, those bullets definitely aren't going to be the straightest. It's not just going to be a straight shot. It's like, bruh, did you shoot through your own windshield? You dig what I'm saying? And when Bortland told them the wrong story, they running up and down the highway trying to find glass all over the road because all the windows were shattered. You know what I'm saying? So there got to be a significant amount of glass on the road if y'all were driving and the drive-by took place here and the majority of the car's windows are shattered. You know what I'm saying? And bullets, they twist, they turn, they ricochet, not to quote BG. Them bullets don't come fast. He said them bullets don't come straight. They twist, they turn, they burn. Now I'm the hottest of the hot and I be burning up. When is BG coming home, man? We need that nigga back home. Anyway, they're gonna stick the pistol out. Remember when we went over that case and I showed y'all that interrogation of them two fat girls, and the girl was dumb as hell, went and got a tattoo and shit like that, and was like, I got a tattoo on my arm, and if I was to be shooting at the victim, I would have to take my arm and lean it over cause I think she had an AK or whatever. She had to take her arm and lean it over the hood and shit like that. And she made the motion like she took her arm and leaned it over the hood. This stupid bitch don't. This stupid bitch. Hold on. Hashtag DSB. Hashtag DSB.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid.
I am.
She gonna sit up there and make the arm motion that she was gonna arouse. She gonna make the arm motion that she actually shot the pistol out the car with in front of the goddamn detective, not knowing that he spoke to another black witness, which was a black dude. And he was like, one of the shooters had their arm out the car just like this. That's all I could remember. And did the arm motion, and then her dumb ass gonna go in there and do the same damn arm motion. Then the other fat girl, she was lying because like the lady was asking her questions, and then after a while she started rocking back and forth, just rocking back and forth, not realizing like, bitch, you back here, you swinging back and forth. Like, why are you swinging back and forth like that? Guilty as hell. And the white lady was like trying to make it seem like, because how they get the sisters, they try to make the sisters, even if they're the shooters, seem like they're the victim. You know what I'm saying? So even the law preys on a lot of women not taking accountability for shit. So they try to get the girls to make it seem like they're a victim, even if they are the shooter or whatever. So the lady was like, she wanted to believe that the girl wasn't the shooter, but when she saw her body language and her rocking back and forth, she's like, it was right there. She knew that she was dealing with one of the shooters in the case. Said damn. Say damn. So I don't know. We seen all these girl rappers come out of nowhere talking about some shooting Dracos and killing niggas, and it's like, here we go. I get tired of the gang girls, the little gang girls. They're like, I take a gang girl out on a date. We go into the gun range. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if gang know how to fire gun. Do you know how to pick up a pistol and operate it? So, we'll see. Miss Scarlett and all these other girls. You even got Cardi B toting Dracos and all this other shit. It's like, nigga, did y'all learn anything from Takeoff? So, yeah, the YNW Melly case though, that shit is then they say somebody snitching. So, they're trying to say that they're gonna try to get Bortland to snitch because they say I don't know when he's gonna take the stand, because they say at some point he got to take the stand, right? So I'm pretty sure the prosecutors, they're gonna bring up the fact that he lied in his initial story, that they didn't find the glass and stuff like that, and let's see if he gonna see if he gonna be able to get his way around them questions, because I've pointed out since we've been watching this court case, right? I've pointed out how they're using these pop words like Bortland and instead of calling the man Cortland. And then in certain cases, like if you ever listen to the prosecutor, she'll call YNW Melly's last name, when she's talking casually to like really kind of basically just like kind of pointing out what he would have been doing at a certain time. She says his last name is Demons, like Demons, right? Mr. Demons. But then there's certain points where she's talking, when she's trying to paint a picture of the type of guy he is, and she will go back and say demons. And this is called this is a psychological tactic that people, it's a psychology tactic that people use called seeding. And what you do is you switch up your vocabulary, but the brain notices it but doesn't necessarily respond to it. You know what I'm saying? And then over time you say demons and stuff like that, and associate him in his last name with another context, and basically that's like watering the plant. All you gotta do is check up on the seed and water the plant. So to really vilify him or paint a picture that he's a certain type of guy, she will switch between demons and demons. She will literally say demons. Because it's a pop word. And the details of the case is nothing short of demonic. Like I said, it was a gruesome kill. It was a bloody kill. It was a really bloody kill. Yeah, the reverse psychology, exactly, Talea. You picked up on that, right? It's a lot of reverse psychology going on, you know, and it's clear as day. So a lot of people, you know, is mixed feelings. A lot of people try to say her open statement was weak. Um, a lot of people try to say it was very effective. Um, but I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think in this case, it is best for YNW Melly to shut the fuck up because his lawyer is really talking. Before his lawyer is even really trying to clear his name, YNW Melly. His lawyer's strategy is to make it seem as if he puts YNW Melly in the victim position, but he puts him on the back burner. And what he's pointing out on the front burner is how the case was handled and how the reason why they're scrambling to pin it on him and the lack of evidence and them not being able to find the smoking gun and all this other shit. He's painting it as they vilified and victimized and really put him in a victim position that they started getting sloppy with their investigation. And basically the investigation fell apart and that his client is innocent, but the evidence that you guys have isn't sufficient. And honestly, if you guys did a little bit more better work, you could have actually found, you know, bloody clothing, a gun, a gun, you know, the clothing that was worn that night, because you can find their DNA on the clothes, you know, and you can find the gun, you know what I'm saying? And then you can find the jeans that probably have gunpowder residue and all that shit on it. You know, they could have gotten all of that, but kind of to a certain degree, it's making it easy for YNW Melly's defense because it's like, they did get lazy, you know. They did start laxing and looking stupid because they already think they got their man, you know. So certain people did their job, but other people didn't do their job. So they're kind of playing into the defense's hand because the more stuff that they're showing evidence wise, like, look what we got, look, oh, witness, look, this person said this, the cell phone tower did that, the cell phone tower did this was where they were, the GPS said, his pedometer said, they're in the right wheelhouse, they got all the resources, but it was sloppily handled. And honestly, that's more easier to prove than it is to prove that YNW Melly is guilty, because the thing is that, okay, if you have all of this proof, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? This is something that you could have capitalized on. This was a lead you could have capitalized on and probably find the potential killer. But you became lazy because you thought you already had your man behind the bar, in jail. And basically that turned my client into a victim because he, you know, YW Melly had dental problems, you know, because he has a grill and there's no real dentist in that jail that can help him with his teeth or whatever, you know, all kinds of weird shit. You can bring up anything. Oh, he caught COVID back in such as a. You can bring up anything, you know. What's going on, Incel Goku? Shout outs to you, player. You know. So, I mean, you know, shit get wicked on both sides, you know. Let me ask you guys a question. If you were, let's say, a religious guy and you became a lawyer, and whether it was from the beginning or halfway through the case, you realize that your client is guilty as fuck, would you continue to represent that client? Especially of a crime of that caliber, no pun intended, you know. Or would you step down? You know, would you abandon the case or tell them that, oh, you're gonna have to switch lawyers, which kind of makes them look even more guiltier. But you know, it is what it is. Would you continue to represent him? And yes, it's a payday, but you know. And this is the crazy thing. I don't think there is no way for YNW Melly to plea out of no goddamn double murder. Because they're going for the premeditated, you know. So this case is getting weirder and weirder by the second. Also, a guy that was one of the first people that the first cats that was accused. Speaking of a case of young Dolph, CEO Teasy, who's the head boss of Trula Mafia, which is the gang that Straight dropped and all them other cats are in. He was shot and killed earlier today. Also, Broski was shot and killed. So, yeah, it's turned up. You know what I'm saying? These cases are getting turned up. So now that other things became public knowledge, now that Straight Drops brothers snitching and saying whatever, all of a sudden these people getting killed. Yeah. And they're naming Black Youngster, Big Jook, and Little Migo probably are responsible for putting out the hit. They put their money together. So if they're gonna run with that narrative, the other guy might get off. Govan, Govan might get off if they running with that narrative, because they're trying to say he's just the face of the hit anyway. What's going on, Degenerate? Afrocentric audio clips. What's going on, player? Very soon. I got this mixtape is done. This She-Ra 7 mixtape is done. I can literally drop it today. It's literally done. I was supposed to record a track tonight. I met up with a loud producer out here, and he gave me a little hip hop track. Not really my style, but I'll do something to it. I told him, I said, I'll make a song tonight and bring it back to you. So yeah, I just need to go over the tracks again, because I recorded like 3 new tracks that I'm gonna just throw on there. I recorded them, but when you record 3 new tracks, I gotta go back over the track order again, because like both of these tracks, they sound really good, but they sound like intros. They sound like the intro to something, and I kind of already got an intro to the to this little She-Ra 7 mixtape, but it is what it is. I'll figure it out. But all of that stuff is done. Shout outs to Afrocentric, man. I appreciate that, man. I kind of do a relaxed, lazy flow, but I do have a lot of entendres. You said She-Ra 7. I can't stand that demonic ass women. She still think Michael Jackson is alive. She be having skulls and stuff. I don't like them little fake little voodoo bitches, bro. Them the worst ones, bro. That's why these niggas yelling that passport bro shit. Yeah, go ahead and date one of them little bitch from Grenada. She gonna grenade you. She a grenade, all right. Shit. Your ass be out there cutting grass this summer, and you find an egg buried in the backyard thinking it's an Easter egg hunt. Your fucking name written on that egg in period blood and shit. Yeah, okay. You wonder why you can't stop tricking on this woman. It's like, oh, shit. You go take the egg to a shrink. You don't know if you should boil it and eat it like shit to get that monkey off your back. Or should you crack it? You kept it intact. Like, I found this in my backyard. You went to go see a shrink like shit. What should I do with it? Shit. You said, I remember you telling us about She-Ra 7. She actually advised women to put. Yeah, no. It wasn't salmonella, Degenerate. She advised women to make sure you get your name on some type of paperwork or will, and undercook the chicken. You know how you cook chicken, but it's not fully cooked. Undercook the chicken. So you undercook the chicken. You have the man can get salmonella poison and just die. And all you really got to do is tell the doctor that, oh, I'm sorry, I was cooking for him. I thought it was done. It was just, I didn't, they ain't finna do nothing. So y'all were talking about like Robert Greene books earlier, and we're talking about I think we're talking about Tariq Nasheed earlier or something. I forgot. But like them Tariq Nasheed books, Robert Greene, all those books. Some of those books, I ain't gonna lie, the Art of Seduction is cool. You could kind of have a shorty find that, like, yeah, I just read up on the topic and shit like that. But like them game books and them real social dynamic books and stuff like that, man, back in the day, if you were reading them books and you had the book on your bed or something like that, and you start pulling bitches, bro, you have to hide them motherfuckers. Now it's easy because you don't know who a girl listens to, because you can hide who you listen to on YouTube. Niggas just don't, hey, let me go check your history. And saw that you binged watched She-Ra 7 and shit like that. You don't gotta, because I asked y'all the question a minute ago. If y'all were to go over a shorty's house and right beside her bed or on her nightstand, you see that Steve Harvey Think Like a Man, Act Like a Lady book, would you feel some type of way? And a lot of brothers, they feel some type of way. Women talk about some, I'm submissive, act like a man, think like a lady. Aren't you a lady? Why do you gotta act like a lady? Things that make you go, You did? Make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe. Definitely support tonight's show. You can support at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Hit the Cash App. You can either hit the Super Chat, or definitely you can hit the PayPal, which I need to get back in later on today. Support is definitely encouraged. This show it has no corporate funding. It is backed by the viewers, such as yourself. Jesus Chicks told chicks to do that on some spirit Lilith shit. Well, that's the thing, man. Speaking of like those books like The Art of Seduction, and speaking to that topic. So God knew what type of person he was creating when he created Lilith also. Obviously, right? Obviously, God was testing Adam. There's something in our mortality that intrigues gods, especially a formidable human in their eyes, right? So the story goes that God chased Lilith and she ran into the mountains, and I guess whatever conversation or whatever happened in that damn mountain that took place, he gave her freedom. Some people like to say, oh, she became Medusa and all that other stuff. Nah, Medusa is something completely different. But Medusa's story is actually pretty interesting also, too. No, what happened to the Tate brothers now, man? What is going on with them? Did a sniper try to take Andrew out at his crib? He keeps sitting up there looking at that rusty chair. You better be careful. And they'll put a sniper somewhere and take your ass out. Take your ass out like some Uber Eats, bro. But yeah. Oh, he said Shira 7 told chicks to do that. Yeah. But Shira 7's era is over. Like, as much as and I saw a chick actually try to resurrect and reuse this word, but Romanian authorities came to the house right after they did their emergency show. Okay, I didn't know. That's crazy. They're gonna try to probably put in these new clauses that you can't go live or be on the internet or whatever, and also talk about your case. Obviously, you can't talk about your case, but they're gonna try to start doing stuff like that you can't go live or something on the internet. But and they late as fuck over there. He already did interviews with BBC and all these other places, and they late as hell. They had 400K in the box on Rumble. Yeah, they late as hell. But see, all them people that be in that box though. This is why it's not a good idea to be having all them people watch you, because nigga, a good 30K people in that box gonna snitch. You know what I'm saying? The number wise. So yeah. Yeah, Romania not feeling it, man. He like Che Guevara over there, man. Try to preach Islam, and well, he's not preaching Islam, but y'all get the drift, about what I'm saying. Yeah, I would move out of Romania too, though. Out of all places, though, my guy. And them niggas, they're really trying to see how deep his pockets are, and they're really trying to stretch some money out of him. So that's why hold on. That's why they're really trying to see if they can seize some shit that they can turn into paper. Because obviously, wherever you go, money talks. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, money talks wherever you go. But it's just at this point they're picking on him. Like, honestly, it's like they picking on him. It's like they don't even know what they hate about him at this point. Like, what do you hate about? What is there to hate about Andrew Tate? I mean, is he a pompous asshole? Probably. Do they feel like they may have to that they may have to try to teach him a lesson? Oh, okay, probably. It's like, but after a while, like, what's it to you? Honestly, these young cats ain't this young. The niggas that's listening to Andrew Tate is like 27 and up. These young cats saying, "Hey man, this is Andrew Tate." Hold on. Andrew Tate is like I'm not saying he's a fine glass of wine, but you gotta really be able to interpret what the hell he's talking about. These younger cats, he's not really appealing to these younger cats. He appealing to the more older, seasoned audience that got a bit of sense on them. The younger cats ain't gonna really understand what the hell Andrew Tate talking about. So he the biggest thing that Romania got going on at this point. It's just that Romania, they're not trying to make it look like they're condoning him, quote unquote, trafficking women. That's literally doing legal work over there, you know. But they're actually doing way worse. They're trying to. If you think about it, you know what I'm saying. Let me tell you how deep this game goes, y'all. If you think about it, they're doing way worse because they're trying to get money from him, basically, that he made off of that. But they don't like the fact that he's in charge of women doing that in their country because it makes them look bad. But they're fucking up because they're bringing attention to him and that. And now this is making him like a living martyr, basically, if that's the case. I don't have any Andrew Tate quotables, and I listen to Andrew Tate. I was listening to something Fasting sent me the other night while I was walking, and I need to really finish it. It's like a 7-hour video or something like that. But he giving out the game, so I'm soaking. The Romanian mob run Romania, basically. That's what it's looking like, Talea. Degenerate said, I think Romania is a part of the EU, which is probably a bad thing for him. Yeah. But they make money off of all of that stuff. And it's like, okay, he's smart enough to say, okay, well, you want to stretch me for my paper. So that means you wanna get paid off of what these girls are doing too. Cause that's if I'm pimping and they giving me their money, which y'all, a lot of y'all, not y'all, but my audience is smart. A lot of niggas know that pimps don't take women's money. Women generously hand that pimp over that goddamn money, just like they hand it over to any cashier or sales clerk. When they want to go buy makeup or do whatever the hell they want to do with their own damn paper, they gladly pay him because he's managing them. You just got to call a spade a spade. Some people are smarter with money than other people. That's why people hire accountants and a whole bunch of other different stuff. Not saying that it's as professional and it's as whatever, but come on now. OnlyFans women don't even look at money realistically, and they don't even OnlyFans strippers, they don't look at paper realistically, and then it's coming in so fast they know they would blow it, and they're still not going to get the quality of life they would have gotten if they weren't with him. So it's just it just is what it is. They probably happy as fuck. But if you really want to go deep into it, then that might expose another problem in Romania. Why do your women feel like they need to turn to online work then? The motherfuckers would talk about we're saving the girls. We're doing this. We're saving the girls. Then you fuck up how they make their money and don't even have a job to offer them. See how that works? It just says Goofy as the women coming over here in the manosphere talking about some, you need to stop talking about black women and black women this and blah, 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 blah. And you talk about black women. Why you over here talking about black women? Y'all always talk about black women, black women, and don't even interview black women on their channel. Don't even bring a young batch. Shout out to Ism, a young nice batch on their channel and ask them, yo, how's your day going? I got a nice young gentleman that I want to hook you up with. Are you free this weekend? I know you in my city and in my town, and he's here too. You know, they don't do that. They don't get on here and share cake recipes and tea recipes and fucking, they don't do that. Ain't got the nerve to criticize dudes in the manosphere. And shit. Like I said, shout outs to the reasonable women here. I don't blame y'all. I don't blame y'all. You got good women here that I don't blame y'all for not doing it. Hey man, keep your soul in order. You know, when he trying to help, when he try to save one of these little broads and shit like that, gonna only mess you up. I can dig it, but don't be disingenuous about it, man. Don't be over here thinking that you're trying to brand yourself as the savior for black women, and you up here worse than the niggas you critiquing and trying to be them. Shit get wild, man. Who said I'm saying this because I actually followed the Tate brothers to a fault, but they actually are helping young dudes get money before it's too late. Yeah, man, them dudes are real. Them dudes are real as hell. I got some of his paid content that I did not pay for, and I said, oh, wow. You know, shout outs to fasting. You know, Talea said, I deeply believe a lot of MGTOWs and the guys that was following MGTOWs cleaved him, and guys was void from man cleave to him, and guys that that was valid from manhood. No, I mean, if you're a real guy, I'm sorry I butchered your comment, Talia, but no, I get what you're saying. If you're a real guy, of course you'll gravitate or can learn a lot of stuff from him. But like younger cats are not really. He has a smash and grab kind of style. What's going on, Toya? Toya said no alley oops. You said Stu, sit this one out, Sphere. Yeah, right. You know? Now I get it. And that's crazy. That's crazy that you said that, because you're one of the only individuals that I do believe that can talk to the younger crowd and be relevant and can talk to them and have a casual conversation and not feel feel any type of way. You know, you can give them the game, but like I said, I wouldn't put that type of pressure on you. Or any other woman that I deem that, that can sit there and talk to them. It's always the good ones, and then but these ones that are so gun ho and shit like that, it's like, no, why don't you go over there and do it? The answer to the test, because I already know the answer to the quiz. The answer to the quiz is they'll never do it, and them and those young girls are one and the same, and they they weren't they don't have the heart. They're cowards. They wasn't in it to help young girls anyway. They just wanted to be loud and grab the attention of men. See, I already know this going into opening up that context. You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We know. We're not dumb. We was born at night, but not last night. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Red Sings the Blues? Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues in the building. Yes, sirree. What's going on, young player? You said she too out of order. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, you know these kids, they on something. They on, you know, they on a completely different. They in a completely different, you know, mindset. Like it's too far gone. They you know, they even give She-Ra 7 hell. You know, She-Ra 7 had to figure out, okay, let me take a step back. So what I was saying earlier about She-Ra 7 before I went off into it, before I digressed, She-Ra 7 is trying to teach them to be a woman that don't exist anymore. She-Ra 7 is trying to teach these newer girls how to be divas. Not women, but divas. And let me tell you something. Speaking of pimps, speaking of women and all this other stuff, you know, before you become a true pimp or whatever the hell you trying to become, you know what you got to be first? A man. In order to become a diva, you know what you got to be first? A man. I mean, a woman. Some of these divas are really men. It's a man, baby. You got to be a man. And you got to be a woman before you can be all this other shit. So it's counterproductive because She-Ra should have been teaching women how to be women anyway. But it's going to backfire on her because these girls don't know what the fuck a diva is. They watch Love and Hip Hop. Today's women can't even be an effective gold digger. You can't even teach the women the art of pickpocketing. Talking about a man shouldn't feel no type of way or do something to you when he legitimately caught you with your little glittery, greasy chicken food eating hands in his pocket. He's supposed to show some type of restraint and be a gentleman and calmly escort you home after your failed robbery attempt. She not even. See, I could see if she was teaching women how to get money out of men by choice, not force. You know what I'm saying? How to get these men to willingly give up the money. Because the funny thing is, you don't see, it's that thrill, it's that bullshit thrill these hoes be trying to get. Women don't have to steal from men. He was gonna trick it off on you anyway. Stupid bitch. And then the fucked up part is that you're trying to do it to multiple dudes and trying to get the same shit out of multiple dudes that you could have just got out of one. A good one. And then turn around on top of that looking for love. Stupid assholes. I played that nigga out of $100. Yeah, you a dumb bitch because you could have got the house, the car, the crib, a Yorkie, and a fucking Gucci bag. Now your coochie look like a bag. Right. Yeah, this stupid bitch. All right, here we go. I got you.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
Yo, stupid.
Oh God.
This stupid. 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 The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
Oh shit! I was on mute the whole time. This stupid bitch. I was saying it's funny because they were talking. He was like, "I am hotter than the 18." He said, "I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old." And it's like a lot of those, you know, people forget that a lot of those cute, pretty women, you know, brains and beauty don't really follow that much. And I'm like, it's so crazy that a lot of people are getting a kick out of watching stuff like that. And I said it's like the black pill of it, because like a lot of those women swear up and down they're right about what they're talking about, and they're 100% correct about what they're talking about. And they're just spewing you know, clicheisms. And what I was saying was like, you know, it's funny how we were talking about the books earlier, like The Art of Seduction, and just like, you know, some of Tariq Nasheed's books and stuff like that. It's like men got to read all of these damn books and literature and study Shakespeare and Shakespeare and fucking whatever, right? You got to study all of that shit just to kind of get in the ballpark of learning about dating and relationships and whatnot. Whereas a lot of women straight up out the womb don't even got to read a book or nothing like that, feels as if they're experts on dating and relationships and stuff. So that's what draws a lot of women to the space, you know, and basically drew a lot of women to Kevin Samuels, because even though he was a professional in another trade, or you know, profession, he's a professional in another area, he still talked about dating and relationships, and that's what made it interesting to a lot of women. Same thing with Kendra G, you know, same with Melly Monaco, Same thing with Crew Season and the Wrap Up Crew and all these other new channels that are popping up. You know, they talk about dating in a way, but they're not really talking about the facts. But it is centered around dating, and that's what a lot of dudes find interesting also. But the thing is a lot of guys are not dating. Majority of the guys watching those channels about dating and stuff like that, they don't really go out there in the real life, and it's like circle jerking on the internet, you know. A lot of these content creators too that y'all listening to don't go out in real life, but that's what they're that's what they're getting where they're getting their jollies off. That's where they're getting their kicks off. They're getting their kicks off of watching women that kind of wasn't the brightest anyway talk about certain things, you know. And you got some women in this, you got a lot of women in the space with beauty and brains, but it's cliche. We know brains don't always follow beauty, you know. Brains don't always follow beauty. But y'all were asking me about some music earlier. I got 2 songs up on my Instagram. You know, if y'all want to follow. I got Counting Sheep and Dreams on Sundown. So I got those 2 songs up on the Instagram. They've actually been out for almost a week. Let's see how they're doing. And they're not doing bad. Counting Sheep got 61 views. And Dreams on Sundown got 44 views. Oh, Neon Sniper got 68. Elated got 61. MF Doom 67. Okay, they're catching up. So yeah, these views are pretty low. But actually I got you know, since I started this Instagram, this new Instagram, I'm starting to get followers every day. I got like 401 followers. But I'm about to do this trick on here. Actually, and it's funny I didn't try it on this account. That I know that'll boost my followers. I'm gonna try to get at least 1,000 on Instagram and stuff. So, well, yeah. But I put out 2 songs on Instagram already, which is Dreams on Sundown. Let me see if I can play it for y'all. But it's gonna sound horrible because I'm on my phone. But check this out. Oh, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yo, yeah. When the nights and that sundown hit, follow me, you tryna get lit. Grab some drinks, a little cute bitch. Spray cologne, let's feel rich. When the night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown.
Like a Joe with a little gang. Play the right song, she pulling out the train. Make sure the lights off. Break ahead a little J. No, I got the gas, we fucking half the day. Thought a little bitch, I put her on a plane. No running for a hoe. I'm the one you gotta chase. I put a bitch back, she falling out of place. Bring a bitch back, she doing what I say. Let a bitch drown, talk to the gang. Leave it to a clown, keep fucking with them lames. Let a bitch drown, talk to the gang. Leave it to a clown, keep fucking with them lames. Aye, way I get down, I'ma need to the busting. Laying this pipe, I'ma need her cousin. Laying this pipe, I'ma need her cousin. Living this life, I don't need her nothing.
When the nights in that sundown hit, follow me, you tryna get lit. Grab some drinks, a little cute bitch. Spray cologne, let's feel rich. When the night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Yeah. When the nights in that sundown hit, follow me, you tryna get rich. Grab some drinks, a little cute bitch. Spray cologne, let's get rich. When the night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. My day went good and the play went good, so now I'm looking for the sequel. Hold up, let me call my peoples. Show up in something, see see-through. Not trying to feel, girl, I'm trying to chill with a visual aesthetic. Yeah, you damn right, I said it. It's a beautiful night, don't forget it. Life will play out if you let it. So I guess you know where this headed. Yeah. So I guess you know where this is headed.
I put that out on I put that out on Instagram, man. You know. Yeah, that hook was actually pretty dope. I said, when the night's young and that sun. Damn, I done forgot my own lyrics, y'all. Let me see. No, I don't got it written down. I need to write down my own lyrics. But it's like when the night's young and that sundown. Night's young and that sundown. Like right after sunset. So that's why the name of the song is called Dreams on Sundown. And then here's another one I did called Counting Sheep. So I've been experimenting with a lot of different flows and stuff. I did a J. Cole type flow on this joint. This is called Counting Sheep. Give me 1 second. Check it out.
Yeah. In a little bit.
Hold on. Damn, I got a good amount of Okay, hold on. All right.
She said I like it. She said I like it. She said I see you. What up? She said I like it when you call me in the morning. Keeps me on my feet just like this week. That's when I wake up, and I like it when I feel good habits forming. That's just what I need, cause I've agreed to get this paper. She said I like it when you call me in the morning. Keeps me on my feet just like this week. That's when I wake up, and I like it when I feel good habits forming. That's just what I need, cause I've agreed to get this paper. Get ready to go. Working from 10 to 4. Entrepreneur mode. I just be trying to go pro. She look like Lotto on foes. I'm putting it on the flows. I'm trying to make something shake. Wake up, then I bake. I'm trying to cook up a cake. Yeah, she let me swing a door. Yeah, she let me swing her doors. Yeah, I hit that hoe in her cheek. Yeah, I keep that hoe with a Jeep. Yeah, she be my little Bo Peep. Yeah, I'm losing sheep cause I don't sleep. I'm losing sleep cause I'm not sheep. I feel like Young Dolph, I just preach. I swear to G, this is not a reach. Been up and down on the interstate. Now it's fine trying to end the place. You are not real, boy, you been a fake. I'm just outside trying to make a play. Put her in a place like real estate. If I'm on this bitch, just know I ate. I feel like Kanye, I'm always late. I like it when you call me in the morning. Keeps me on my feet just like this week. That's when I wake up, and I like it when I feel good habits forming. That's just what I need, cause I've agreed to get this paper. She said I like it when you call me in the morning. Keeps me on my feet just like this week. That's when I wake up, and I like it when I feel good habits forming. That's just all I need, cause I've agreed to get this paper. Get ready to go. Get up and ready to go.
Yeah, see, so I want to put both of those on the I want to put both of those on the
Get ready to go.
I want to put both of those on the hold on. Get back up. I wanted to hold on, y'all. I wanted to put both of those on the tape, but they both sound like intros, but I think hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. This is why I don't get on this is exactly why I don't get on Instagram. I think I know where I could put those tracks though, because those could be fill-in tracks, you know. You said, yeah, they don't go outside. That's why they so eager to allow the women to speak in the manosphere talking points for them. And they wonder why the space is the way it is. Shame. Yeah. I mean, anytime, I'm gonna tell you right now, whether it's manosphere talking points or a woman doing something that you like, anytime a woman is saying some real shit to a man's ear, you know, they just want to, you know, what they really want to do, they just really want a woman to kind of make it seem like she knows their pain and their struggle. You know, it's the girlfriend experience all over again. Just a little different. You said, so it sounds a little bit like the old 2000s J. Cole. Yeah. I think I tried to use like a For Your Eyes Only J. Cole kind of flow. Get up and ready to go. Entrepreneurial mode. I kind of did that type of cadence. No, where I got that cadence from is from 1985. I've arrived. The joint where he was like schooling Lil Pump. That was the type of cadence I was trying to emulate. That was the cadence. He said, "That's fly. That's that player talk flow. Word up, yeah, man. I've been making music, man. You know, every so often I still find myself making music. I still find the fun in sitting down and actually, you know, writing and just creating something, you know. Will I blow as a rapper? I mean, I don't know. I mean, definitely I don't mind. I mean, or you know, I rather I don't mind. Whether I blow up as a rapper or a DJ or a producer, either or. I don't know. You know, one of them gonna cave in. So, but I still get joy out of writing music and stuff like that because I don't necessarily have to blow as a rapper. Somebody can hear it and be like, "Yo, I like that. Can I buy that from you?" And you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, cool. All right, I'll sit in the studio with you, and we'll go over you know, the cadence and everything. You know, I'll ghostwrite. I kind of actually really want to ghostwrite for somebody, but it is what it is. So you can, you know, you don't really have to put those tracks out. I mean, and you can put the tracks out, but you can use them as reference tracks. You know. But I'm more of a producer than a beat maker. You know, I've gotten good at engineering. I've gotten good at beat making and producing. The difference between a beat maker and a producer is that a beat maker just makes the beat. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't probably necessarily know how to mix and master or engineer, but he came up with the he wrote the beat. You know, he came up with the beat, and you know, he can still sell it, and you know, it's up to your engineer and blah 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 to get the mixing and vocals and all of that shit together. You know, engineer is different from a producer and a blah blah blah. But I mean, a beat maker. But the producer sees everything from the beginning to the end, like from the first word on that song being written to the title to the caption to the artwork to the actual studio session to the, you know, from the beginning to the end. He has a part in that process, you know. Yes, sir. 4 hours and 7 minutes into tonight's show. Hopefully you guys are receiving some great information. Hopefully you guys are you know, are getting laced with no chase. You know, we just here laying paint where it ain't and doing what these other podcasters can't, and that's giving y'all game straight up. 4 hours straight. Come on, man. Come on, man. Who doing this? Who here is doing this? All right. So what else is going on in the world today? So much stuff. Shaq, I don't know what I didn't really look this up. I was really doing some other stuff. What is the whole if you guys could summarize in the chat, what is the whole deal about the Home Depot girl? What did some feral chick in Home Depot do now? You know, what's going on with the Home Depot situation and Shaq? You know, Shaq being spotted with Brittany Renner, then the next minute shooting his shot at some Home Depot chick, and then Did he shoot a video? Did he shoot a music video or something at Home Depot? Like, you got sport, you got, and this always happens. You got basketball players wanting to be rappers and rappers wanting to be basketball players. And actually, the shit actually kind of works. I've actually heard some fly shit from, what's his name? The dude that played for the Trailblazers and stuff like that. Was it Damian Lillard? I think it's Lillard. And now y'all know I'm getting tired now. But, yeah, it works. She got Shaq attention, then a whole slew of copycats did the same thing. Wow. This beyond me. Let me stop. Shaq always been a sucker though. Shaq been a sucker for love, man. He always with he always with the latest chicks and stuff. With some of the latest chicks, He be having his way. Shaq Diesel, baby. He get what he wants, He said, now, Brittany did say a long while ago her and Shaq been friends, so I'm not tripping about it. Yeah, I don't think nobody should be tripping about it. Obviously, he's not in the league anymore. I'm not going to say he doesn't have a career for her to fuck up, but okay, They're two adults, You know who Shaq had, and she was bad as shit at the time, but I kind of lost. I don't know what I lost, but I kind of lost attraction for her once I found out she was dealing with Shaq. My girl Hoops used to be bad as shit. I'll be afraid nowadays to go look up some of these broads we haven't seen in a long fucking time because, bro, that wall is, man. If you went and go look up Tila Tequila, bro, you gonna break your computer. You gonna holler, bah. Vile looking scallywag. What the? You gonna yelp? Damn, I can't do it. My voice gone, y'all. She just got into an argument not too long ago with some black woman talking about she was gonna baptize her kids and shit. Oh my God. Black China tried to be a Christian for like 24 hours. That shit didn't work out. Oh Lord. Where is this world coming to, man? Hell yeah, Shaq ain't dumb. I told y'all he actually made sure he got a degree. To make sure he could keep that paper because, man, you know how much basketball players go broke. It's a thing, they go broke less than 5 years after leaving the league, man. Oh, I didn't know he had a vasectomy. Oh shit. Yeah, I saw some dude yelling the other day, like, I got a vasectomy. I'm like, I would have kept that to myself, sir. I would have kept that to myself. Oh shit. Okay, damn. I hope that does not become a trend, man. Y'all gotta chill the fuck out with that vasectomy bullshit. Just learn how to do some goddamn coitus interruptus. Pull out, bro. I think if you get a vasectomy and you don't know how to do coitus interruptus, you're gonna be very, 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 very feminine. Probably gonna be a bit feminine. Niggas neutering themselves, man. The fuck? You said a goddamn end. You said Shaq got me thinking about DMing with Shorty. The end of the world, that is. Man, look. I think you're right. I believe, sir, you are correct. I've been seeing shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. I think Red Sings the Blues covered this too. I've been seeing I went on Instagram. I'm on Instagram right now. But I went on Instagram and I saw this and it's white men now. There's a lot of white men that agree, you know. Them, they got their head on straight. He had all right, hold on. Okay, I'm back. He had 2 posts. He said, "Get your kids out of public school," and it showed these kids walking into the public school and everybody and the whole bunch of trans and people in rainbow colors, and they're like, "Happy Pride Day," and they're playing like fucking music and hyping the kids up, and it's like, yay, yay, yay. I am Mumra. Yay. Yay to be gay. Oh, the kids don't stand a chance, bro. The kids are finished. God damn. The kids were all confused, like, what? Okay. Some of them were going along with it. You know, they I don't know when since y'all niggas start being afraid of clowns, I thought black people like clowns, They like McDonald's, they done took Ronald McDonald's out of McDonald's because the clown probably making people feel a certain type of way. Y'all don't like clowns no more? Clowns are cool. Most people are scared of clowns. I blame Stephen King's It. But for some reason, y'all are more afraid of clowns than anything else. So they take clowns and performers out of the classrooms and replace them with trans people. Not old people. They replace them with a full-on drag queen or some weird dude that normally they would tell you to stay away from. Whatever happened to stranger danger? Motherfuckers getting into Ubers with people they don't know. Like, the world is upside down. And I'm reading this book by Carl Jung. I'm really gonna start like diving into it heavy about the modern man, because I remember last time I checked in, but I'm gonna have to read it over so it'll be fresh on the brain. I checked in with the chapters and stuff like that, and yeah, men are gonna have to learn how to adapt to today's times. Keeping their First of all, it's not even about being urban renaissance man. It's not even about being traditional. Honestly, man's biggest problem now is to adapt to today's time, keeping your manhood intact, and at the same time getting more out of the future. What I mean is that keeping your manhood intact and adding more qualities and attributes societal wise to your manhood moving forward into the future. Keep your masculinity intact. Enhance your quality of life while moving the chains forward, benefiting as a man. That's a task for that ass in today's society, because you public enemy number one once you deem yourself heterosexual. Yeah, damn, Rolo Tomasi is a bad representation of the red pill. Yeah, that nigga don't have a vasectomy. Nah, nigga, let them use the scalpel and cut your little nuts out. How the fuck you a red pill man and you telling men to lose their balls? You might as well chop your balls off. No homo. What's the first step to being a man, ladies and gentlemen? Cut your dick off. Nigga, Boosie gonna come out of nowhere. Don't cut that boy dick off, man. Don't cut his dick off, man. Give that man a chance. Don't cut his dick off, man. Don't cut that boy dick off, man. Oh, well, you know, we were talking about the Robert Greene Art of Seduction. Rolo comes from that same vein. Oh, yeah. I think they even took certain things out of each other's book. Rolo and Steve Green. Yeah, I didn't get into it until one day. Until one day I was with my dad, and my father. Basically, I was looking at some of the tapes and stuff that he had in his collection and shit like that, and I saw this weird ass clown. It was like it. And it was like, oh, okay, nigga. I'm a kid. This a clown. Boy, I shouldn't have watched that video. Scared the shit out of me. Man, for a whole week I didn't walk by a drain. Nope. Well, see, I didn't have a fucked up introduction to clowns. My godmother, rest in peace, you know, my godmother Nancy, real 80s, you know, real big 80s, real big. You know how the furniture was in the 80s where you got like them glass cabinets that people put china in, and they got the lights built in on the inside and stuff like that. It's just basically like a display. Well, she used to collect these figurines, and I think they were glass. And they were mimes, like the mime, you know, the ones that stay quiet and they build barriers and walls and shit and move crazy. They were mimes and clowns. So I would like to see all the different, she had a lot of them. I would like to see all the different type of clowns and stuff that she had and stuff. And they were pretty cool. A lot of them were funny. And I realized exactly what the clown represented. The clown actually represented an emotion, you know, the happy clown, the sad clown, the funny clown, the frantic clown, the mad clown, the evil clown. And it was really supposed to represent a persona, you know, a persona or a persona or a shtick, you know. So that's exactly what I called what I'm talking about. See how I eloquently tied it back into the title of the show about a shtick preference. Look at what Sukihana's shtick. Look at what it is now. You know, the weird thought funny girl now. That's what's in now. Sexy Red, the weird, funny gangster Pound Town. You left Pound Town. You don't know if she's serious or she trolling. But you're hearing that song on your radio, and your daughters are listening to it and eating it up like top ramen noodles, you know? So it's a shtick, it's a persona. Even though Sukihana may like and would date a damn YK or Osiris, her shtick will not allow her to do that. Because he's quote unquote a lame. But all that little butt eating and gangster shit and stuff like that, I hate to say it because I don't know the brother, but a little dude that looks like YK Osiris will let a motherfucker like Sukihana take him down. That's what women are trying to do nowadays. They're trying to turn men out because a lot of women secretly, especially if it's from a guy that she doesn't like or she does like him but grew to resent or hate him, women secretly don't like that men can turn them out like that or make them feel a certain type of way or have them sprung and things like that, especially a certain type of man of her choosing or an ex or somebody like that that have them sprung. So women think that they can turn a man out the way that a man can turn them out, and a lot of them can. A lot of them can, but the desired effect isn't what isn't what they think it is. And then at the same time too, women, depending on how they go about it, women don't really respect turnout men like that. So this is why they move on to the next nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it's a bit like that too. I mean, if you're a player and you don't put it on a woman heavy and shit, you know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, when she start acting like the other ones, it's like, go find somebody new. Or you might get turned off a little bit because how she handles or goes about the situation, you know? Because to a certain degree, ain't nothing wrong with somebody being sprung over you. That's kind of the objective, but it can get irritating and annoying. Clowns can't be trusted. They're agents of chaos like black women. Uh-oh. You said the only reason I mentioned Rolo is because he's telling younger men. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Younger men to get the vasectomies, but he hasn't got the vasectomies. Just like these idiots are telling y'all to get on a jet and go to these other places and shit like that. And they sitting their ass at home. Every single piece of content they do is passport bros, but them niggas in America, bro, like shit. Yeah, you passed the port of no return like shit. Passport bros don't real passport bros. They'll talk to you about life more so than actual traveling. Niggas want to be in the airport 24/7. Fuck an airport. I don't like airports. You know, yeah, that definitely defeat the purpose of us being man. They shave your balls off. You know the fuck. Yeah, a gesture. A gesture is a demonic clown-looking entity. Yeah. They're trying to turn men out, but the desired effect is not what they like. It's not the same. So that's why a lot of them they rather to try to financially turn guys out. You dig what I'm saying? Try to financially turn men out. But like I said, and at the same time, you know what I'm saying? YK, he's a young dude. So a lot of this, it's not gonna hold any weight on him. Sukihana really doesn't get nowhere dealing with him. Sukihana gets nowhere dealing with him. Other than some paper. But what paper? She even believes. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised if she believes like a guy like YK Osiris will ruin her public image, no matter how much stupid hoe bops she puts out. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, no matter how much little bops or whatever she puts out, she probably think a YK Osiris type cat will kind of throw a monkey wrench in what she got going on. So that's actually funny. I mean, I think what they should do is they should collab and I think they should collab and do a crazy ass song because his career needed, and she could flip this into a big W. Because he'll play a simp in the video. You know, he that type of brother. You said, what's his new video on World Star Hip Hop about? So a dude showed her his cock and she felt uncomfortable. Now she trying to act like a saint. The video that we're talking about with YK Osiris was like he kissed her on a little show or whatever. Some little comedy show. Hold on, y'all. Is this Max Pro? The Wizard of Oz. Oh wow. Oh, yeah, this is the one I got. Wizard of Oz. Let's see what they talking about. Hold on, y'all. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Like and subscribe. Please support today or tonight's show. We've been going for 4 hours and 31 minutes. That's 4 hours and 31 minutes of straight lava. Straight lava being talked about on today's show. You said it's another one, Kuda, from a podcast she just did. Another one, see, so she just about to be a fucking victim, you know, at this point. Yeah, Suki does. Yeah, you know, I gave y'all the game. Y'all know who y'all messing with. Y'all know who y'all messing with, man. I gave y'all the game. And need I say more? Again.
When the kids in 6th grade, I was in special ed. I was slow as hell, no give a fuck, cause now I get that bread. Get these bitches hell. Get these bitches hell. Get these bitches hell. In 6th grade, I was in special ed, nigga. I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count money though, bitch. Bitch. I know how to count fucking money though, bitch. Fuck's wrong with y'all niggas? I don't know how to spell shit, nigga. I know how to count motherfucking money though. Fuck spelling, nigga. I want to count money, nigga. I want to get money. I know how to get money though, pussy. Pussy ass snack cake ass.
All right. Let's see if Amber Rose gonna do another girl, you need help. Let me know if I can help you. Amber Rose need help. Let me see what the hell this is. Hold on. We should have shot at the moon. Southside always up in the bed. Southside always gives something to do. We should have shot at the moon. Hold on, y'all. All right, this ain't working. But yeah, man. All right, man. Look, I'm gonna keep this short. I'm about to get up out of here. It's Player Talk Radio. 11:46 a.m. here. I've been up all morning, giving you guys game. Make sure I didn't go to sleep last night. Just wake up, give you guys some game. Not even wake up. Go just come in off the street and go straight to work. Definitely we gotta really cover a bunch of stories. I got a lot more work that I gotta do here. So I want you guys to keep your eyes peeled on the channel. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, and make sure to please support the channel on air and off air, anywhere, if you care. You dig? And we got some new shows coming in the next couple of days. You know what I'm saying? You good, Raven, man? Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Okay. We got some good ass shows coming very soon. These cases are getting more thick. We might do a segment on the next show covering the evidence with the YNW Melly case. So make sure you guys keep your eyes peeled for that. And also, leave some comments down below. What topics would you guys like me to cover? So if you guys would like to sponsor or request a show topic, leave a couple of comments down. I'm gonna start doing what you call it, community tabs for this, but I'm gonna make the daunting task of creating a Discord. It's gonna be invite only, so make sure you guys invite. I'm definitely invite you guys to join the Discord, and also you guys invite some of your personal friends. I want everybody to share the invite link with 2 or 3 of their personal friends that they may need to, that you may need to probably, that you may try to put onto the red pill, or put onto, or just think they may need to hear the show or would enjoy the show. So definitely gonna figure out this Discord thing, and be out sooner more than later. And I'll make sure to do some exclusive content in the Discord. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Talaya, thank you, bro. Shout outs to Raven. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Toya, make sure you don't work too hard. You know what I'm saying? Save some energy for yourself. Y'all make sure y'all check out my community tab. Toya just did a live last night, so I'm gonna try to check that out. And look, y'all make sure you guys like, subscribe. Shout outs to Coffee. Shout outs to Degenerate Gems. Shout outs to you, Raj. Shout outs to Vader. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
I think you need to say clearly what happened. I fucked August. Yeah, but I need to know specifically everything that happened. Like y'all fucking, how did that happen? Well, his dick got into an entanglement with my pussy. That's what I said. Did you like his dick? Yes. I'ma kill this bitch. Oh my God, here you go. You said you wasn't gonna get mad. So let me ask you, did you suck his dick? I mean, that is a part of sex, isn't it? Who you fucking bitch? You know I should strangle the fucking shit out of you right now. So where did he come? See, you wouldn't know about this, but when you got some good ass dick and every inch is inside me and you're just pumping, you're going to eventually explode. August came on my face, my vagina. He was the Fresh Prince of busting his ass. So you know I gotta ask you, and don't lie about it. What you wanna ask me? I wanna know Whose dick was bigger? Are you serious right now? Yup. Okay, so let's just say that when I first saw August's dick, I looked at it and said, no way.
Oh, showcase, it was that big, huh? Elephant trunk. Okay, so out of me and him, who fucks you better?
Let's just say that he hit spots that made me question why I was even with you in the first place.
So it was better than me.
He fucked me great.
You really a dirty bitch.
We ride together. We lie together. Bad marriage for life. Oh my God, my pussy hurt. Oh, Miss August.
So did you fuck Tupac?
Oh my God, here we go.
Where y'all hero Batman at? Where y'all hero at? Where he at?
You niggas so lucky it's not nighttime. You niggas so lucky it's not nighttime.
What you gonna do?
You niggas so lucky
it's
not nighttime.
What you gonna do, nigga? Batman. What you gonna do? What's up? We ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna fold you niggas.
What's good, nigga? What's good, bro?
Wait till the sun go down, my nigga. Wait till the sun go down. Watch what I do.
Wait till shut up, nigga. Batman, help! He's raping me. Help!
Just wait till nighttime, baby.
What? Nigga said nighttime like I don't last 2 minutes. Let's get Batman, help!
I can't, baby. The sun is
Batman!
Wait till my thing shine in the sky. Wait till the bat's in the sky.
Outside.
I'll be there, baby.
He can't come outside.
You niggas are soft, bro. Y'all niggas.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it?
Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora?
Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Whoa, caught in a bad romance. Whoa, caught in a bad romance. Whoa, caught in a bad romance. Caught in a bad romance. Last one, please. You want me to go first? Go ahead now. Yes.
bro.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.